Wanted.
Rajna ma'am, shall we start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Today I'm waiting for one of the guests who need to be joined next, ma'am, from USA. Meanwhile, let me invite all the dignitaries and guests of these 2 days international conference. I take this opportunity to invite our chief guest, Professor S. Srinivas Rao, sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at AVR Studios, Bethesda, MD, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Mr. Nagbabu Abulaji, sir, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, President, SSRD, Sidvi Foundation, Hyderabad. Warm welcome to you, sir. Reverend Dr. Jose Nandikara, India National Director, Globatics, South Asia, Bangalore. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Sunil Kumar Suvari, International Jury Member, Sidvi Foundation, Agile Practitioner and Digital Accessibility Advocate, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And I take this opportunity to invite our distinguished speakers, Dr. V. Abhimanyu Kumar, sir, Associate Professor, Environmental Education, DE, National Institute of Education, NCERT, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, USA DPS Mark, New Delhi. Warm welcome to you, sir. Mrs. Rajula V, ma'am, Regional Manager, Globatics, South Asia, Bangalore. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Greenman Daljit Kumar, sir, Assistant Professor of History, Deshbandhu Gupta Government College, Panipat, Haryana. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Gandhi N, Scientist C, Head Research and Development, Meta Agro Private Limited, Hyderabad. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Gayatri Indrakanti, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Mass Communication, SK Somia College, Somia Vidya Vihar University, Mumbai. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. Bipin Pandey, HOD of Computer Science and Engineering Department, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida. Very warm welcome to you, sir. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, Department of CSC, Associate Professor, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida. Warm welcome to you, sir. And our guest of honor, Dr. D. Jayarajan, sir, Dr. Shamim Akhtar, ma'am, Dr. Sangeeta Dongre, Dr. Deborah Panipam, ma'am, Dr. N. Bharatjyoti, Dr. Sirajuddin M. Horignan. A very warm welcome to you, one and all, whomever gathered over here, participants, delegates, presenters, and awardees. We heartfully welcome to all of you to this auspicious gathering of two-day international conference. Yesterday we had completed the day one with 8 award announcements and 12 presentations, 2 speeches and 1 distinguished speech by Professor S. Srinivasarao, sir. And in continuation with yesterday's a 2-day conference, this is the day 2. We are all heartfully welcome to you all for delivering your valuable speeches, valuable presentations, and my heartfelt congratulations to all the award winners. Now, I wish to hand over to Mrs. Rajla ma'am, Regional Manager, Globatics, South Asia, Bangalore, for giving her a brief introduction about this conference.
On behalf of Globatics South Asia Center, I extend warm greetings to each and every one of you, distinguished guests, scholars, and participants. It's my great pleasure to extend a warm felicitation to the SIDBI Foundation and the SSRD on the successful organization of this international conference in celebration of World Nature Conservation Day 2025, at a time when sustainability, ethics, and innovation are more important than ever. This gathering of minds and hearts reflects our shared commitment to creating a more conscious and responsible world. The focus on ethics, research, and inclusive development is deeply aligned with the Globatics' own mission of integrating ethics in higher education and leadership for a just and sustainable future. I would like to especially appreciate Dr. Aruna Nakela, a truly dynamic and dedicated leader whose tireless efforts, clear vision, and unrelenting commitment have brought together scholars and institutions across the globe. Her ability to conceptualize and organize events of this scale while honoring and encouraging excellence through awards and recognitions is both inspiring and transformative. Dr. Aruna is not just organizing conferences, she's building a culture of encouragement and ethical leadership. Globatics is proud to stand in partnership with such initiative. May we continue to work collaboratively to raise ethical consciousness, strengthen institutions, and build a better world for future generations. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful and crispy, clear introduction and a very loving words towards me. Thank you so much. Actually, our international speaker had to join. Meanwhile, we can announce today's special award, ma'am. With the permission of our godfather, Professor Srinivasarao, sir, I wish to share my screen and I wish to announce today's special award. Just a second. Just give me 2 minutes time. I request Srinivasrao sir to please speak away a few words, sir, if possible for you. Srinivasrao sir, I request
Yeah.
you to speak away a few words about
Uh, Yesterday, it was really a great honor that about this award. That's what you want me to talk? You want me to talk about this award?
sir, in general about conference about Sydney Foundation, about
Okay.
your experience with us. Like.
Okay. It's a great privilege for me to be asked to talk, say a few words about Sidvi. Sidvi Foundation. I got introduced 2 years ago, and almost every time I will say I'm retiring, but still I come because it gives a little bit of inspiration for their future look and trying to collect, bring or encourage undergraduates and also graduate students and take them towards research, not IT. So that is basically it deserves an encouragement and it deserves a hats off to Sidvi Foundation. They have been progressively improving in a systems engineering approach, reiterative process, and the quality of papers have been constantly increasing with the conferences they are arranging it. They introduced first conferences, then publication of the papers in a journal which has received their ISBN number or ISSN number, whatever it is. So I also encourage who are present here to submit your papers. Whatever papers you are presenting today, you can also submit manuscripts so that they can be published in the journal and you get credit equally. So one more thing which I wanted to wait for some time people to come, but still I'm sure I can announce that once again. That is, Sidvi Foundation has matured and got to the level to introduce a thing called several awards like Lifetime Achievement Award, Distinguished Career Awards. So these awards recognize one's own potentiality and contributions in science, technology, arts, and business schools. Apart from that one, they also started the fellowship program called the Sidvi Fellowship, Fellow of Sidvi Research or Sidvi Academy or Sidvi, which actually you can add to your name at the end of it. At the end of it. So it is really a great thing. The only thing that for fellowship, there are certain rigid and required credentials to meet. So before that one, you don't have to be discouraged. You can become an associate or fellow of the Sidvi Foundation. So you can add to your name that one also. So as for the SIDBI fellowship, the criteria has to be, one has to be a long-standing associate professor or professor with a PhD. PhD is a mandate. People who are lifetime achievement awardees, that is the highest technical lifetime achievement award given based on their technical capabilities, technical strength, are eligible to become a fellow. The others I told you, in the case of women, they at least they should have at least 30 years of 25 to 30 years of research or teaching experience. And for others, at least 30, 35 years of experience. And as I said, senior associate professors or professors only are eligible for it. I don't know, it is coming soon. Probably Dr. Aruna can tell the date they want to launch. At this moment, there are few people whom they identify as the foundations, founding fellows of this academy. It's only a nominal fellowship charge one time they take from this one, but it is really a prestigious title you can add. That means at the end of your name, here I can see Vikas Kumar. So he can add Vikas Kumar, fellow of SIDBI, I don't know, foundation or academy. So like that one, they can add to the end of it. I'm not saying Vikas Kumar becomes a fellow. I don't know. It all goes to the selection committee. But I can say a founding fellow is Dr. Arun Kumari because she became a recent Lifetime Achievement Award based on her technical capabilities. So I'm sure she will add, she is one of the founding fellows of SIDBI Academy. So this is how we are planning. When will it start and all? Maybe Aruna can tell you, and I'm going to say the same thing maybe around 10 o'clock. Sorry, 10 o'clock is my time I'm talking about. Maybe number 2 hours time, so that more audience can carry this message. And the last thing is, before I go, SIDBI Foundation is really proud to recognize on the spot. And I am glad I became an instrumental, at least as a CEO of SIDBI, Aruna gave me that much respect yesterday. The presentation with their research presentation. Well, it was presented by one Professor Rajeshwari, I think, and her students. The sort of thing when a specific point triggers or vibrates everybody and make a sensational finding. You may not know that one. You may think it is silly, but a lot of times only simple things will really make a sensation. She presented about how neurons work. Everybody said, oh, yeah, we know that is what it is, yeah. But that science does not allow that, oh, yeah, that is fine. But it is only who presented gets the credit. Yesterday, when I was looking at it, or when I was hearing that talk, I realized, how can I understand a system when somebody presents with their face, with the video and audio, and only with audio. So 2 points, yes, we know. When you see somebody talking, when I'm talking, audience can see not only my sound, but my movement, my facial expressions, the movement of my lips and mouth. It makes a clearer and better understanding. That's the point in their presentation. When I am observing, immediately it lit a light in my mind. Yes, it is known. My wife said, oh, yeah, we all know how the brain works. But it is not the question, yeah, we know. But who identifies, who puts it on paper first, gets the credit. So based on that one, I thought the author has to be recommended. When we say author, means the whole group, her team. So yesterday, I couldn't control myself, and I said, this paper deserves a commendation. Immediately, well, of course, she can, the City Foundation CEO, she can take a unilateral decision based on what I said. And she doesn't have to. Then immediately she said, yes, I agree with it. And then she announced, I mean, maybe she again announced, I don't know, whether she, a certificate for them. In fact, the people may think it is a small certificate. In the career of youngsters, it takes a long way. So all the students, in fact, she may send only one, I think, I don't know how many, but all the students can make copies of it and they can have their own, and then they can add to their resumes. That is the best paper or whatever award title it is. With these two things, I don't want to make too long. Maybe I will give to Aruna for what I asked her to say. Okay, thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, sir, for your briefing about Siddhi Society for Research and Development and Siddhi Academy of Science and Technology, which is about to be initiated by Siddhi Foundation. We are thinking for like a best day, sir, for inaugurating that Siddhi Academy of Science and Technology. And after initiating this with particular date, definitely we'll send the invitation to all the founding fellows and we'll invite for the members also, sir. So this very soon, because one by one Siddhi Foundation is crawling. Actually, we had started initially for publication of books and like encouraging academia and researchers with patents like that. And afterwards, we had crawled for organizing seminars, conferences, and workshops. Next, we had initiated a society, professional body, that is SSRD, registered under the government of Telangana. And afterwards, we had initiated a international journal, and we had succeeded to get the ISSN number also because since last 1 year, we had struggled a lot for getting that ISSN because very keen scrutiny has been done for that for getting that ISSN. Every minute of every fraction of second, I had faced many tests, many examinations for that ISSN number. And afterwards, next thing is only starting up of this Siddhi Academy of Science and Technology. I thank the Lord Almighty Siddhi for giving me this much of energy to make all these things to be done. And after that, after God, the next God will be of my gurus, especially you, sir. All the time, constantly, you are encouraging me and you are advising me to do the best to the society and especially for the academia and researchers. And I wish this blessing will continue to achieve and to establish many more things which can be utilized for all the people who are on the stream of this academic and research orientation. Thanks a lot, sir. And thank you very much for giving me such a wonderful opportunity to speak in front of all of you. And now this time to announce the today's SIDVI's special awards. So on this juncture, I wish to share my screen, and our international speaker is about to join. Meanwhile, he instructed to not to waste time. So we are going our actual practice, and our one of the SIDVI's special awards goes to Professor Dr. M. Devendra sir, Principal and Professor in the Department of Hotel Management and Tourism, the Oxford College of Hotel Management, Bangalore, Karnataka, under the category of Innovative Educationist Award. Congratulations, Devendra sir. Could you please speak a few words about yourself, sir?
Yeah, very good evening to all the people who have assembled here on the online platform. First of all, I would like to thank for recognizing the services which we have done. And I have totally got 25 years of teaching experience and 3 years of industrial experience in the field of hotel management and tourism. So the award which has been bestowed on me ensures that we have to contribute more to the education field and still come up with a unique kind of delivering the higher education to the society and build the society in a stronger way. And also all the members who have directly or indirectly who have selected me for this particular award. And with regard to my academic background, I have done bachelor's and master's and doctorate in the field of hotel management and tourism. And currently, I'm pursuing my PDF postdoctoral fellowship in the field of hotel management and tourism. I have authored more than 30 books, 5 patents, 2 copyrights, got 8 gold medals. This is my background. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Thank you, organizers, for recognizing this. Hope I'll get connected in the further event of the international conference, whatever is being organized by SIDVI Foundation. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much. And once again, I congratulate for your wonderful service towards the research orientation and towards the academics. And I think you are working as a principal also. So your guidance will make your staff and students very innovative, as you are the innovative educationist. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, and congratulations once again. And now I wish to go to the technical session 3. For this technical session 3, chairperson, today's chairperson, Dr. Gayatri Indrakanti ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Mass Communication, SK Somia College, Somia Vijayavihar University, Mumbai. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. This is my heartfelt thanks to you because you paved like a pavement also with your great advices to me all the time. You are my heartfelt friend, and thank you so much, ma'am, for being with me all the time.
Good evening, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Good evening, ma'am. And I invite co-chairperson Dr. Shamim Akhtar ma'am, Associate Professor, Department of Geology, Government College for Women, Parade Ground, Jammu, University of Jammu. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. I think Shamim ma'am is unable to join, but she had message to go away. So, ma'am, shall I announce the first presenter of this session, technical session?
Yes, ma'am. We'll go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. This is bearing the number 7013, Resilience in Crisis, the Dual Impact of COVID-19 by Fatima, BSc Geology, Major, Maristella College, Vijayawada. Is Fatima available here? In this connection, I can say that any of the missed presentations of yesterday, you can present in this slot, or some 2 or 3 presentations we had selected afterwards also. So if they are present here, you can give your presentation in this slot. Okay. So I wish to move upon the next presentation 7014, bearing the title Analytical Techniques for Nanoparticle Characterization in Cosmetic Formulations, a Comprehensive Review by Shweta JC ma'am and Rajeshwari Ulladi and Harini from Sri Satyasai University for Human Excellence, Kalaburgi, Karnataka. Rajeshwari ma'am.
Good evening, madam. Am I audible? Good evening, madam. Am I audible?
Good evening.
Can you hear me, madam?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Madam, we just need 5 minutes time because I just returned to my workplace. So my colleague, she's also starting with opening the laptop. So we just need 5 minutes time, madam. We'll be coming back in 5 minutes. We just returned from workplace. So
Okay.
sorry for the inconvenience.
Okay, no issues. So anyone who are ready with your presentations?
Aruna, I have one small suggestion. See, if we skip the timing, people may be prepared. Well, I have time, another 10 minutes, they may not come. So don't skip. If somebody is missing, maybe like Gayatri or yourself, you can talk something. I mean, Gayatri has quite a bit of vast dynamic knowledge. Because I missed her presentation, it is not there. So person like that one, she may take something, whatever of her choice for 10 minutes, or you can talk for 10 minutes. So 10 minutes is not a big time. What do you think, Gayatri? You are the session chair.
Sir, greetings to you, sir. I am
Yeah.
privileged to be a part of this international conference, but what do I say? I actually stand nothing in front of you. You are all stalwarts.
No, anything that counts into your expertise of knowledge. Maybe
Oh,
you may say the evolution of our evolution of communication. Because yesterday you used a word. It was really it is most important point you brought yesterday. It's the mass communication. That is the
yes.
skill. You can talk 10 minutes. I am sure with the name Gayatri itself will flow. So go ahead, do something.
Thank you so much, sir. I would like to take permission of Aruna ma'am. If you allow me for 2 minutes, maybe I can just speak a word or two. Yeah, we are definitely celebrating the World Nature and Conservation Day. That itself tells us very much what is it this nature has provided till now to us, because universe has abundance. In abundance, it has given us a lot, but are we giving back anything to the universe or to the world, to the society, to the community, individually, to our families, and to our own selves? That is a very interesting query. I would say a curiosity generating question that we can ask ourselves. As individuals, maybe we can just look at, because we are minuscule, and that kind of an importance we can start giving only if we get some interaction with people around us, and also with the environment related education, awareness, and also some kind of a preservation. Now, every time when we say environment, that doesn't mean only the flora and fauna, it even means our society as such. A background with sociology and even relating to social sciences, I can definitely say that if we are not talking about ourselves in this environment that we are embedded in, then what else are we talking about? Definitely, that's a very important point that I would like to emphasize on this platform here. That it's the kind of a biodiversity that we are looking at. It's the kind of human made situations, good or bad. Now, everything is made by us, for our convenience. So definitely, the first thing that we see is how comforting it is to me. But are we actually looking at it from a very selfish motive? or are we doing something that is a contribution to the society? Here, I would like to talk about the contribution to the society with respect to the scientists that are there, with respect to the research that is happening, and especially on a platform like this, where we have research oriented community with me, everybody, and also people are more signifying their importance and their priorities towards research in academia as well as and even to the community where they belong to. So some of them must be from industry, most of them are from academia. So definitely everyone tries to contribute something or the other, less or more, but we are trying to contribute something to the society at large. Now society, again coming back to the same point, the environment that we are living in. So if we look at that small picture now in the micro level, if we are focusing ourselves, then definitely we can expand ourselves to a very bigger scale, the macro, and even from the minuscule to the larger portion, we can extend ourselves to. Now, the kind of disasters that we have seen now from for the past 50 years or maybe some 60 years, we just have to read it from history. Otherwise, some of us do not belong to that time or that space when disasters happen. But we can see that from our newspapers or from the news that we from the archives, we get to know that there is a lot of mismanagement of our environment that we started nurturing and even nourishing our society. Now, if our grandparents have really done a lot to develop themselves and to grow, to expand, they might have not taught some things to the next generation. That is their future. Obviously, it has fallen the same kind of a backseat when it came to giving it to us. Now, if it is we who is suffering, I'm very sorry, but the kind of a disasters that we have created for ourselves is definitely an outcome of something that was missed in our nurturing, missed in our education, missed in getting that kind of an awareness or a knowledge, which obviously maybe they did not know. Even from, if we look at our constitution, I beg your pardon, but if we see that 75 years, if we are running with some kind of a system, we did make some amendments. So why not do such kind of an amendment even in this environment managing ourselves, so that we can avert a lot of disasters, we can avert a lot of environmental problematic conditions that we are facing now. So who is responsible for that? So should I put that a thing on somebody's shoulders, or should I put it on some kind of a government, or so should I put it in somebody is going to help me come out of my problem? No, obviously it is a question that I put to myself. I say, if I am responsible, if I am accountable to what I am today now, then obviously I can pass the same kind of an order to the next generations. Now, it is a time that we have come to a position where our children, that is our next generation, if I can say, the students that we are teaching, because most of us are from academic background. So if we are passing on such kind of an awareness or a curiosity or a questioning or reasoning capacity to the next generation, then obviously people will be ready to put that to themselves. Yeah, because that is what I feel is missing. Yeah, we were told something and we obviously followed them because we did not have that kind of a feeling to question back and say, why is it so? Yeah, now is the time that we question our. So if I have seen some kind, now I can relate myself to the place I belong to, Mumbai. So if I have seen in 2005 there's a big deluge, later on we have seen the same thing happening in Chennai. So how did that really happen? Because of rain. And monsoon rain is not a new thing for a city like Mumbai. 3 months, 4 months, it rains, and everybody, we are not disrupted. Our lifestyle or our day to day work is never disrupted because of the rain or the monsoon. Instead, we await the rain. But what happened and who was the reason for that kind of a deluge is obviously we ourselves. The kind of a plastic and the kind of a plastic accumulation we have done. So the deluge is definitely the reason for that. I even inquired for the Chennai, because Chennai being to the south and not having this monsoon kind of a climatic condition. So why did that happen to them? It's just the infrastructure problem. So if we look at ourselves and look at the reason behind this kind of a problematic situation that we are facing in now, if we look at the reasons, then obviously that question comes, so what should I do now to avert such kind of a situation in future? What is it that I can pass it on to my next generation so that it becomes an example, it becomes an experience, it becomes an observation, like a case study? Because obviously we all teach in any of these patterns, whether it is a kind of a observation, or maybe a case study, or an experiment, a live project, or maybe some kind of a question, a theory and a formula. So we try to derive answers from. With these kind of examples, if you look at that biodiversity, environmental conditions, and the kind of a human and nature interaction. So if we can see, bring in this kind of an interface in a beautiful manner, what else can we expect from our future to be much a better one to live? Because whether this generation will continue to see the next 50 years or no, I'm not sure about, but definitely later on the next generations will definitely see that 50 plus and 60 plus of the same conditions that we are giving them. So I feel that it becomes a point where we all put to ourselves, what is it that I can contribute to the society? What is it that I can give to the environment where I'm living in? So in our younger times, when we were in our school, we heard about Chipko movement. So if we talk about those small things as moral lessons, or maybe as some kind of a story or something from history, even to every student who's here, ethical concepts. Yesterday we were talking about bioethics and all. So these ideas really bring in a lot of information to us. It becomes a lot of something that is brewing in our minds. What is it that it is generating? What am I really trying to understand from something that someone is providing me? I feel every one of us, each one of us, can take this point. Maybe this can be a good start for us to know and take it further, so our next generations live in a better and a happier way, and they will never say that oh my god, my parents missed something telling me. I don't want our next generations to say like that. It is something that I take it to myself. It's a kind of an accountability that I have to myself, that I should pass on good things to the next generation, so that they know what I learned through experience. They learn it through knowledge, they learn it through this kind of an interaction. Thank you so much. I don't know whether I made some sense to everybody here.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for
Uh,
spontaneity.
if I can take a liberty, two comments. One
sir.
is, when I was listening to Gayatri's talk, it's really eye-opening. Like what I said yesterday, when she is presenting with the video, I can understand better, because I mean, my scientific thinking, I'm following both her expression through lip movement as well as her speech. I mean, the way she is delivering. So, person did not change. Her style of talking did not change. Only just by coming, I'm able to understand better. In fact, this is what yesterday Dr. Rajeshwari has said.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I really, this point is validated. I am telling in front of all the audience the importance of a presenter to make how our brain functions effectively, because there are two channels now. Okay, one is audio, another is video. I can see my eyes and ear both are transmitting to my brain. So I'm able to understand. That one really hats off. And
Sorry to interrupt, sir. I just have one small.
second comment is to Rajeshwari. She is really knowledgeable, and the way she appeals, he comes with a docile type of format, whatever you call it as. The way of expression, the expression is, you feel like listening to her. I mean, there are some people who talk, particularly, this is the bad thing with a lot of Indians. Yeah, in fact, when I was a professor, not only me, a lot of Indian professors here, they don't want to take Indians as research students. The reason is those guys talk with the pseudo sense of greatness. Since they have come to America, they feel great. See, I am just telling in the world, the American students are not, I'm not saying they are good or bad. But Japanese, if a world professor comes, even the present head of the department will bow in front of him. That sort of simplicity and giving a respect. I mean, it is not the question they are respecting that person individually, they are respecting his wisdom and knowledge. That is, in fact, that is one sense, indirectly, Gayatri has been sending this message. I mean, that's what I'm understanding. Really, generations may change. We may be smarter than our elders, but if we contain our limitations, follow with respect, there will be individual greatness and you will really prosper in life. Thank you. This is my 2 points I noted and I want to tell. It's
Thank
an
you, sir.
excellent.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank
I
you.
also would like to add on about Gayatri madam. When she talks, I feel it is so lively to hear her. I mean, she speaks out of her experience and she speaks so politely and so humbly that we feel like hearing to her. And the point that just Srinivas Rao sir mentioned, that with the video, with the visual and the auditory effect, this is proved with the help of double slit experiment through the quantum field theory, where this is called as observatory effect. So that is why I think you felt it very effective with the video on, sir. So this is called as observatory effect, which is proved by double slit experiment.
Yeah.
In fact, in your paper, you can say it has been demonstrated in the conference itself. A better communication came with the with when the neural thinking of the brain is augmented, not through one channel but two channels. You can add that comment also. It's a really a good point. Okay, all right.
Yes.
Sorry, I don't know for the
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Gayatri ma'am, Rajeshwari ma'am, for your wonderful discussion. And now, our distinguished speaker from USA joined, Sunil Kumar Subari, sir, International Jury Member, Civil Foundation, and again practitioner, Digital Accessibility Advocate, USA. My heartfelt welcome to you, sir. And we are all waiting to hear from you, sir. Over to you, Sunil, sir.
Thank you so much. I feel honored when you all dignitaries call me sir. I would like to be addressed as Sunil because I'm still learning from these. I attend these conferences to learn more than present more. And I always see that these conferences are the platforms where people come and take different ideas as their interesting points to go back and do the research. So, as always, I say that these conferences are not to present what we know. These conferences are to understand how much we don't know when various people speak around it. It was a very good talk by Dr. Gayatri, when she was mentioning that how we can take small steps to do that impact. Just talk about the history, just talk about the environmental disasters that happen so that it could ignite the young generations on what is the ripple effect, what is the butterfly effect of what I am doing is causing that. So I'm really honored for that. Thank you so much for glad I joined. At least I had that conversation, and Dr. Rao sir has given that opportunity for her to speak. Thank you so much. I would get started here with not much late. Honestly, I came here with a pre-prepared slide, which I mostly use for the talks. I believe I have also used a similar one for a last time conversation where I talk more about accessibility, how every one of us can impact on accessibility. But today, while this talk is going on, while I heard Dr. Gayatri, it inspired me to be stick to this agenda of stick to this what I say the theme of or the goal of environmental impacts. So let me go ahead and share the screen. um, so that I could talk. This would be less than 6 minutes of talk. So this is what I was prepared. This is what I thought I would talk about, agility, empathy, inclusion, and all. But then I decided let's not, because I'm also doing a little research on how everyday smaller impacts really help us to save the environment. So a small example, let me start with this slide, which I just started putting forward. Let's go ahead with this. So this is a pile of clothes which we waste every month in USA. 17 metric tons of cloth pile waste is gathered. So once there was a experiment conducted where they asked us that everyone can dump the clothes. How many cloths you get, you bring to us, you can take similar number of clothes back to your home. It was done by H&M, a retail organization. Keeping apart what benefits they got by marketing and all, let us look at this small picture. You see how heap is that cloths. So people without any guilt bought all their old clothes and took their new clothes. But what are we trying to do with this? Are we just trying to catch up with the fashion to delete an old cloth and do this? Now, what happens to these? They either go into dump yard, they either burn it so that it adds more pollution to the environment again. So with this infographic, I would say what I'm trying to present is you need not go and plant, sow a plant outside and say that, oh, I'm doing my environmental best. You do not go ahead and just clean your streets and say that, oh, I did my Swachh Bharat, I contributed to my environment. Just think about your daily habits. Just think about your daily habits. Let me ask a simple question to any one of us. I know lot of us are in mute, but do we really buy refills these days? How long has it been that we bought a refill of our pen? We all use pens, right? So how often do we buy a refill of our pen? Maybe those
Not
days are lost. They're not selling even.
Yeah,
Yeah,
gone are the days where we bought
right.
a refill pen. These days it is use and throw.
Use and throw. Absolutely. And how much of plastic are we wasting through that?
Even
So
even that too. Even that too. It's all use and throw.
it's all use and throw. It's all use and throw. So the purpose of refill was we need not remanufacture the pen so that we are not using the plastic again. So rather we are using a smaller portion of plastic for a refill, but we lost that. We enforced ourselves in a way that we de-established that industry totally together. Let's think another one, another small one. Your toothbrushes. So this really intrigued me. We as a family started this journey 2 years ago of trying to be plastic free, and we realized that the definition of plastic free is using 20% of plastic. We tried that along. We take our own bags, we take our own boxes for it to go. We tried a lot of it, but later we realized we cannot go down by 80%. You need to have a plastic at some point because there are no alternatives for that. So when I did my research, I realized toothbrush is the biggest one. Every household, at least every month, if there are 4 people, you are changing 4 toothbrushes, 24 toothbrushes a year. That plastic, even in order to burn that hard plastic, it takes a lot. I am not too deep into the scientific that, but I could say that burns a lot. There are alternatives. There are metal-based toothbrushes, which the heads you can replace. At least it reduces 80% of the plastic waste which you are trying to do. But then what happens? Since not many people buy it, it becomes costly, it becomes unaffordable, and eventually they stop producing that, and we continue again destructing this. So try to see that what in our everyday activities we can do to impact the environment. You need not do a large change. Today you decided I will go and buy. At least I remember most of my clothing was only during festivals or on a birthday. Never ever we bought clothes. Only during the festival or on a birthday, probably yearly once. But now, just for casually, I am feeling stressed. I go into a shopping complex. I put just buy some 2 or 3 clothes for nothing. That doesn't change your knowledge. That doesn't change the way you present yourself, your confidence, the way you carry yourself. But still, we all are carried away of buying new clothes. So I just try to focus on few things over here today. Think about everyday clothes. How much are you reusing it? How much are you transferring it to the next generations? How much are you, not to the next generations, at least to the people You're wearing a cloth, you bought a very good lehenga for your wedding, which costed 2 lakhs. Rather rent it. Because you would not be wearing that for any other occasion. Every effort that goes into building that cloth cannot be recycled. We are wasting a huge tons of money over there. Alternatives. And again, I'm not the one who is proposing the alternatives. People are here. You all have invested your time over here, came over here to learn something or to present something. Take this back. How much of waste, how much of investment are we putting in all those costly dresses for once in a lifetime event? I could strongly remember my mother, when I got married, gave her time of wedding sari to my wife, saying that this is what I got from my in-laws. Are we really preserving something for 30 years these days? I don't believe so. So think about that. Clothing is one idea which I wanted to push forward. So there are a lot of metrics around it. Anybody can Google it out. Anybody can find it. This is nothing my knowledge. I'm here just to ignite those thoughts on how everyday small actions we can do to improve it. Next, let's look at the e-waste. Very common scenario. If you go at any of the old lakes which do not have greenery around it, you can see electronic waste thrown over there. It could be a mobile phone, an used keyboard. It could be anything, a mouse. We got a wireless mouse now, so this is a wired mouse. This is an old thing. Let me go ahead and trash it over there. I'm not saying not to use the new ones, but there are proper ways to recycle this. Go back to those electronic stores, go back to those big stores, wherever you buy them. Tell them that I have this e-waste, because those are the sources which they collect those e-waste and try to at least recycle them. But rather, we just throw in the dustbin and they end up definitely spoiling this environment. So next time when you're trying to buy something new, maybe a wireless keyboard, maybe throw out this keyboard, get something new, get something fancy for yourself. I'm not saying not to use it. You can buy it, but think about how am I recycling the current one, what I'm using it. Am I giving it to a right place where they would recycle this, or am I just throwing it out there? We all are so much consumed. Even I, couple of years ago, I'm not saying I'm a saint, I'm a guru. Even I was so much consumed in passing on wealth to my kids, to my next generations. But then I realized this wealth would not buy most of the things what they would need, not want, what they would need in their future. We passed on so much that we do not get a natural variety of fruits these days. All fruits are processed, all fruits are available in packets. Everything becomes so unnatural, so genetically modified, and even that is an impact on environment. Think about that. Every day you go and buy a chicken because you want to gain your muscles through using protein. Was that the same source of protein 30 years ago, 20 years ago? No. We use a lot of vegetarian sources. We use a lot of sustainable sources to do that. In order to grow a chicken, how much of poultry is wasted? How much of bio waste is like generated out of it? It's a side effects. How much of I would say those hormones have been induced into it, how much it is impacting you, and how much you are in turn impacting the environment. Please think about those small activities. Next one, these are your electronic wires waste. So what do they do? Every day we throw something out. They try to take the wires off it, they sort it out, and then they burn it. Burning again goes back to the environment. It's the nearest place. It could be far away from you. You can say that, oh, I'm in the city, peaceful over here. I'm not near the burning yards. Remember, uh, the COVID-19 has shown us that an impact somewhere in the world could impact everyone around it. What we may think is, okay, I'm privileged. I live in a place where I'm away from all of these, all of these unsanity or lack of sanity things, or I'm at a safe place is what we believe. But imagine what we are pushing them is people like these who are working out there. They might pick up something, and as COVID-19 has shown us, it's so easy to transmit to you, come back to you. Stop, try, minimize, recycle them. We all are educated. If I know that I need a new keyboard for a good reason, then I should be educated enough to know that where should I throw my old keyboard. Forget about keyboard, monitors and all of this. Start with your batteries. Where do you recycle your battery? Have we ever thought about recycling the battery? Government puts it on the battery that it should be recycled. It has a symbol. They shows how to throw it out, or how to dispose it out. Go to your nearest electronic shop, give them the batteries. They should have a bin over there. If you all are educators, educate those people, go back over there. You all are college students, you have energy, you have time, talk to those electronic stores that, hey, why don't you have a recycle bin over here so that people can come and put their electronics over here. That's a good thing for them, good thing for you. Think around it. And the last thing, which would surprise every one of us, or surprised me by and large, is think about number of applications you download on your phone. Whenever I open this conversation, again, I am not so deep rooted in this. You all people have well knowledge. I know you all people have well known information around how to step or architect research around this. I did my initial research. At least my phone has more than 70 applications, out of which probably every day I use only 3, but I maintain them. Maybe at some time I would use it. Maybe one time I have used it and I have never reused it. So think about how could these, anyone could ask me, Sunil, it's not you're throwing out something, it's not piling up in the nature. You can download 70 apps. What is it causing to you? Good. Let us roll back to this. Each application development, how much of electronics is consumed in that? How much of human labor is consumed in that? For developing an application, you need at least at the basic common sense, we need a facility, we need a lot of computers, a lot of plastic has been generated over that, a lot of electronics have been generated over that, a lot of laptop manufacture has happened over it. Then you need a server which needs to maintain all of these data because you might visit it some point in time later in your life. Think about the carbon footprint which they need to generate because they are creating these servers or your data storage areas. A simple step, delete the apps which you are not used from past 3 months. In your past 3 months, if you have visited that app only once, delete it. It's the smallest step you can take to make your environment better. What would it do? The number of consumers reduce, the number of data centers reduce, the impact of those data centers on the environment is reduced. We could use that carbon footprint or those carbon points for something else. So with this, I want to conclude my talk. As I said, I was prepared here for a very larger talk. While Dr. Gayatri was talking around it, I thought, no, let me not repeat what I have done last time. Let me try to pull up a few slides which I was thinking for a very long time. With this, I wanted to stop my presentation, and humbly, I will say that I'm really honored to be a part of this conversation. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. Really, I appreciate your sincerity and interest on us because very short span of time, short intimation itself, you had done this job very nicely, sir. Thank you so much. I wish anyone from the gathering who wish to interact with Sunil, sir, it is welcome.
Yeah, I would, if you may allow me 2 minutes time.
Yes.
Sure.
So, Sunil, sir, firstly, a very nice, very neat presentation. I have few points on every topic or every sub-theme that you have collected and you have told us. Maybe I'll also put it in the same order. The first thing is clothes. Yeah. So when you say that
maybe it's me, but Dr. Gayatri, ma'am, we lost you.
Ma'am, your voice is not audible now, ma'am.
strategy, or is it a CSR program or an initiative? If we can have some little research on that, then that will provide a lot of information for us to take it further. First. Second thing is the e-waste that you were talking about. E-waste, a lot of dump we are creating and sending it into the space. I read it in the papers, and even some of my students have come up with a very good case study as well. What is happening to this e-waste? We tried doing that in a subject like communication development. So if we are developing, are we communicating to develop, or are we developing communication? This is a topic that I have given it to my students just to discuss upon and come up with a very nice project and a presentation. So students have really done a good amount of work on that. So how much of an e-waste are we dumping into the space, into the environment is a big question that again we have to ask ourselves. And the third point you were talking about is the e-waste that we are collecting. The picture where I saw there is a lot of people around, and maybe the rag pickers. I think that was a slide that made me look at it from this perspective. Where again in the same subject we used to quote Indonesia as an example. Yeah, where scavengers community. This community is given a very good help and support and guidance from the government of Indonesia, where they take these scavengers are well educated and well informed to what to do with the waste and the kind of a dump, the kind of an excess that we are creating and sending it into the waste, yeah, the garbage that we call as. How do they really come up with a very nice recycling process? I think India learned again from Indonesia. That's good. Learning is no bad.
Yeah.
So it's a very nice initiative that Indonesia, as a Indonesian government, has taken up as a good scheme for scavengers, and India has also copied the same thing. I could see that happening in Mumbai. That's why I'm able to talk about it over here. And the next thing is the last one, the last point, where how are we educating or giving that awareness to the next generation about what do we do with this the apps that you were talking about. So I feel that if we are able to provide a space or a small corner in institutions, in organizations, and even in colleges, wherever we are from, a space where we can dump our e-waste, electronic waste, yeah, so that if you tell me, okay, you go to the salesperson, I mean to the stores, and tell them to do that, maybe I will take time. But if you say the place where I'm working, you provide, the organization can provide, yeah, put a place where you can dump them, yeah, and that is easier for me because every day in and out, one day or the other, I can just dump it over there, and that they can do it in a collective manner. So see, basically, what we want is the outcome. We are not bothered who did it or how are we doing. We are not bothered more about the process, but we want the outcome. So if we really want that kind of an outcome, or looking at it from a larger picture, that should be our goal.
Absolutely.
Then maybe organizations, colleges, because I see that in our college where I come from Mumbai, we have a space at the lobby itself, yeah, very accessible point where we walk in. Yeah, there's a dump. There's a small kind of a bag that is there. So whenever you're coming and going, even if your charger is totally off, yeah, you just dump it inside, or your old mobile, or maybe something that you feel that it's old. Yeah, we just dump it over there. So that is collected by the college. Another important point I want to say, waste is, anything is waste if it is in excess. Yeah, even in our college mess, yeah, where we have food, there is a whiteboard written every day. Yesterday's message we get to see today. So yesterday, how much was cooked, how much was consumed, and how much was a waste. Yeah, in per kilos. Yeah, how much, because every produce that is cooked in our mess comes from our Somaya institutions trust itself. So whether it is the sugarcane, Godavari sugar refineries they have, sugarcane is produced from there, sugar is produced from there, and even the paddy, the roti that comes, everything is coming from Somaya trust itself. So they have a good amount of note. Yeah, yesterday this much was cooked, and this much was consumed, and this is the waste that we have. So it really, and where is it presented? That board comes where you wash your hands. So obviously your eyes will definitely go there. Yeah, you can't miss reading that while we are washing our hands. Oh my God, so much was cooked yesterday. So much has gone waste. So we make sure that we don't become a part of that.
Awareness.
Yeah, every day. So as I said, start from small. Yeah, then the institution is a very big one, but I am starting it from my side, that I try not to waste even a small pickle piece what we eat. Yeah, I don't throw it away. If I don't want, then I don't take it into my platter. Yeah, if I want, I will take it and I consume it. So that's the kind of an initiative. So this is for everybody because it's a mess. Everyone comes and eats. Students, faculty, everybody will come and eat, and that's a very good way of telling people, yeah, creating
Awareness.
awareness
Correct.
in a very informal manner, and not like imposing or not like forcing it into themselves, but it just comes to us. Yeah.
To our
Because
consciousness.
most of
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
we become very conscious about that, and talking to them is the best way that we can do, as you did. Yeah, you have given us what all ways are there that we are trying to create a dump, and that's a very good initiative. I heard you last time also, I remember, and that was very nice. I'm very much
Thank you so much, ma'am.
interested in listening to you more. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
I have uh, two comments. One for the author who presented it, and second one to a session chair. In fact, the way she pointed out and she went into very deep, we call here a session chair privilege. Because as a session chair, you have some sort of privileges. This is one evaluation. And first thing for the author, it's an excellent talk. It really opened everybody's thinking. That means we started scratching what is importance in it and what we can take, what are things. And also as a special talk, we expect you to make a paper presentation also, because we would like you to write a paper on your presentation for the journal publication. So that is what it is. Now to the session chairman. You highlighted 5 points which
Yes.
are valid and very, very important. If you can, in the same way you use your session chair privilege, if you can chart it down those 5 points and communicate to either to the, I don't know how it goes, to the author or to through Aruna to the author, so that he can, because we know we may forget later on, so he can have those 5 points and whatever answer he can tell or clarification, whatever it is. You just have only 5 bulletized questions, all your 5
Right.
questions. He can augment into his paper so that that paper not only gets added strength, but also will be useful to all the audience who read his paper. This is, as an elder in this conference, and this is how I stand for the reviews. And when I work as a reviewer for clarification and all, I will tell the same thing. So like earlier I told, your immediate verification took place in her paper. Either she can put under a note or she can augment into the text. So please communicate your 5 questions directly to the author or through her. And we want you to have a paper. It is really, this
Absolutely.
is very, very good, informative, and useful, not only to the journal, but also to all the community who follows those things. Those are the 2 points, because all her 5 questions are valid, and
Yes,
at
sir.
the same time, if they can be addressed, it is a strength. Probably in the journal, maybe she could be one of the reviewers. I don't know, because these are peer reviewed. So I mean, I am not saying that she is the reviewer. So I don't know, one of the reviewers. So it will add strength. Okay.
Absolutely.
It's an excellent present contribution.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you so much, Sunil sir, for your wonderful, informative talk, very crispy and very shortened, but it is a very large informative, sir, and which is very apt for this current scenario of this today international conference also. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot for joining with us.
Thank you. Dr. Rajeshwari wanted to talk something, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am, please.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir, for that eye-opening presentation. In fact, I too had, in line with what Dr. Gayatri Madam said. In fact, I was associated with one of the organization, NGO organization, who used to collect all the second-hand or the laptops and systems which were not used, those were collected and those were repaired and those were donated to the underprivileged staff and students of certain colleges. So this was how it was recycled. The ones which were not used, it was repaired and then it was donated to the underprivileged students. So with this note, I just wanted to congratulate you for the eye-opening talk and thank you for that awareness. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Sure.
And with the permission of all the eminent personalities present over here, I wish to start the presentation, ma'am. Rajeshri, ma'am. Now, are you ready with your presentation, ma'am?
Yes, madam, we are ready. My colleague, Dr. Shweta JC, will be presenting.
Please make it very crispy and please stick for the timings of 10 minutes only. Ma'am.
Sure, madam. Sure. Shweta, madam, could you please share your screen?
Yes, ma'am. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. It is coming. Yeah. It is visible, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Esteemed guests, respected elders, and all the dignified members of Siddhi Foundation, good evening, and thank you for this valuable opportunity. I'm Shweta JC from the Department of Physical and Chemical Science at Sri Sathya Sai University for Human Excellence, Kalaburgi. It's my privilege and honor to be present this evening and present a topic which is both scientifically important and highly relevant in our modern world, that is analytical techniques for nanoparticle characterization in cosmetic formulation, a comprehensive review. I thank you for giving this opportunity. We know that in today's rapidly evolving world, chemistry is no longer confined to labs. It is shaping the way we live, look, feel. So one of the most exciting and transformative area is nanotechnology in cosmetics, where particles 1,000 times smaller than the width of human hair are revolutionizing everything from sunscreen to anti-aging creams to BB creams. These nanoparticles offer remarkable benefits about which we are going to explore in these 10 minutes. So this image illustrates the process of nanoparticle characterization using the metaphor of caterpillars transforming into a butterfly, symbolizing the journey from uncharacterized material to safe and effective cosmetic products. It begins with uncharacterized nanoparticle represented by caterpillar, which have unknown safety and efficiency. This raw nanoparticle must undergo a series of analytical techniques such as DLS, EM, zeta potential, and FTIR to begin their physical and chemical potencies. The stage is depicted as the early cocoon stage. The data obtained from the techniques is analyzed to assess the nanoparticle size, stability, safety, marking the intermediate cocoon stage with the emerging wings. Following the analysis, nanoparticle enter the quality assurance phase where the safety, stability, and efficiency is verified, illustrated by a butterfly just emerging out of its from this. So finally, the fully formed butterfly represent the safe and effective cosmetic, indicating that nanoparticles are now part of trusted and innovative and beauty products. So this image, you can see the balanced view of the benefits and the concern of using nanoparticle in cosmetics, depicting visually using this scale. You can see the label as a nanoparticle benefit in green are three major advantages. First is UV protection, as the nanoparticles like titanium oxide, zinc oxide, which offer strong sun blocking capacities without leaving that white residue. And the second one is enhanced ingredient delivery, where nanoparticles improve the penetration and effectiveness of active ingredients in the skin. And the third one is improved product texture, which allows for smoother and more appealing cosmetic formulations. And in the right side, we can see which is labeled as concerns in red. That is, first concern is about potential skin penetration, which raises safety issues about whether nanoparticle can enter the bloodstream through the skin. And another one is regulatory challenges. You can see here that is as the use of nanoparticle is still under the evolving and the legal safety scrutiny globally. And also biological tissue interaction refers unknown or unintended effects nanoparticle may have on the cells or tissues with the body. So the scale is imagery emphasize the need of careful way where both benefits and risks while formulating or approving the cosmetic products. And this, as I told, nanoparticles have brought a new dimension to the cosmetic science by enhancing the product functionality, texture, and delivery system. One of the most significant benefits is improved skin penetration. Nanoparticles can carry active ingredients deeper into the skin, allowing for faster and more effective, resulting in anti-aging, moisturizing, and brightening products. They also offer superior UV protection as nano-sized titanium, as I mentioned earlier, zinc oxide. They act as invisible shield and replacing the thick white residue of the older sunscreen. Additionally, they help us to stabilize sensitive ingredients, preventing oxidation and degradation. And that they extend shelf life and productivity ingredients. So their small size enables smoother and even the application giving the products luxurious and feel better finish. When nanoparticle offer this kind of advantage, their unique properties also demand precise and control understanding because of their small size and high surface area, nanoparticle behave very differently from the bulk counterparts. So the slight change in the size, shape, or surface can alter how they interact with the skin and other ingredients. So this analytical characterization, therefore, it is very essential and crucial to ensure the safety, stability, efficiency, and regulatory compliances. So what are these analytical techniques which are which is used in the sorry? So to ensure that nanoparticles in cosmetic formulations are safe, these are some of the techniques which are used methods. That is DLS, that is dynamic light scattering, which is widely used to measure the particle size and distribution in the emulsion and the suspensions. TEM, transmission electron microscopy, and scanning electron microscopy, which offer delivered visualization of particle shape and crystallinity, or the whether it's amorphous, means morphology, it will tell. And also zeta potential analysis, which is used to assess the surface and surface charge of the nanoparticle, which influences the stability and behavior of the formulation. And also FTIR, Fourier transformation infrared spectroscopy, which provides information about the interaction, which are CO, ketone, CHO bond, OH bond, where the interaction has taken place. These are the few information we'll get to know. So the right combination of all these methods enables companies to design safe and more effective cosmetic products while meeting the global regulatory standards. So one by one, let us see what is this characterization method. First one is DLS. It is a widely used analytical technique for measuring size and distribution of the nanoparticle. It works by analyzing how laser light scatter when it passes through a light liquid sample which contains nanoparticle, which will be constantly moving due to Brownian motion. From these fluctuations, the technique calculates the hydrodynamic diameters, which includes the particle core and surface coating and any solvent layers. It also gives information about average particle size indicating the size uniformity and any size of this product and about stability. For example, in sunscreen, nanoparticle must be small enough to stay transparent on skin, while remaining large enough to avoid the absorption into the deeper layers. DLS also allows cosmetic chemists to monitor the changes in particle behavior over time. This helps ensure the product consistency, quality, and regulatory compliances. And this method even helps us to speed up and the simplicity and the non-destructive nature. It makes it a routine, but it is essential tool in nano cosmetic testing. This is about DLS. And zeta potential. It is one of the key analytical technique which is used to evaluate the surface charge of the nanoparticle in creams, lotions, or any serums. What it does, it actually measures the electric potential at the slipping in the plane of a particle when it moves through a liquid under. It's in simple term, if we have to tell, means how strongly particle repel or attract each other. So this repulsion is essential for maintaining the stability. A high absolute zeta potential means particle repel each other enough to stay dispersed, reducing the risk of clumping, sedimentation, or phase separation. So in the same way, low zeta potential means it leads to the aggregation, which comprises product texture, appearance, and shelf life. In cosmetic formulation, zeta potential helps the chemist actually to determine whether this product will remain homogeneous or effective over time, especially in this suspension which contain titanium oxide and zinc oxide or any solid lipid nanoparticle. And then FTIR analysis. It is also one of the important analytical techniques which is used in many other characterization of salts and in other techniques also, other methods also. This helps us to identify the chemical composition and surface chemistry of the nanoparticle in cosmetic formulation. It works by passing the, we know that, what is that, infrared light through the sample and measuring how different molecule bonds like OH, CO, CH, and H has unique, we know that they have unique absorption pattern. So producing a characteristic infrared spectrum, it is called as fingerprint region. So in this context, a nanoparticle FTIR helps us to confirm whether the functional groups are present on the particle surface, such as surfactants, coating, or active ingredients that may be chemically bound. This is important because cosmetics where nanoparticles like liposomes are solid nanoparticles are often engineered to carry active compounds such as vitamins, antioxidants, and UV filters. This technique also detects the changes in the surface chemistry undergoing product development, storage, exposure to different pH, temperature, different conditions. So by analyzing this FTIR, we'll come to know the successful encapsulation or the track whether the degradation or the monitor interaction between the nanoparticles and other cosmetic ingredients. So it is FTIR supports the product safety and effectiveness by ensuring the right chemical structure with whether the right chemical structures are present, whether it is stable or functioning as we intend or as we expect. And then the scanning electron microscopy. It's a high resolution imaging technique which is used to analyze the surface morphology. This SEM works by focusing beam of electron over the surface of sample, which interacts with atoms on the surface, which emits signals at the captured to form a detailed image. And as I said earlier, this will tell the whatever the crystallinity or the amorphous, whether the nanoparticle is amorphous or how much crystallinity is lost in the process of formation of nanoparticle also will be known. And in cosmetic, it's particularly valuable for examining whether the nanoparticle is rod shaped, spherical, or aggregated, or evenly dispersed, because this affects product's texture, spreadability, and stability. For example, if spherical particles, it may feel smooth on skin, while rough or clustered particles could lead to uneven application. So some can detect cracking, crumping, or coating defects in nanoparticle or in the powder. So this also paired with energy dispersed X-ray, that is EDS. It will give the provide the elemental composition also of nanoparticle. It verifies the presence of materials like titanium oxide or zinc oxide in sunscreen. So overall, we can tell that SEM is like other techniques. It is also one of the important technique for visualizing not only visualizing and confirming the structural integrity and dispersion quality of the nanoparticle. So these are the few techniques. So I want to tell that nanotechnology has brought a revolution to cosmetic science. This enhanced the product.
Actually, we had given only 10 minutes and 10 slides, ma'am. This much.
Yes, ma'am. Almost. I now invite Dr. Rajeshwari ma'am to conclude the session.
Okay, I just want to mention one line and then I'll conclude. As my colleague rightly compared the entire process of this formation of nanoparticles into a formation of butterfly. So this delicate balance of transformation to independent dependent factors through a perfect balance is very, very important. And various factors are essential for developing safe and effective nanoparticles based on cosmetic products, including innovation, safety, and etc. These delivery mechanisms enhance the texture, stability, etc. And we see nanoparticles, which are the core of this entire process. They need to undergo a lot of critical aspects, and this must work in harmony. So achieving a balance among various factors is very, very important in developing a high-performing product. Analytical techniques serve as a foundation for evaluating these parameters. So bridging the gap between scientific innovation and consumer safety. So through this conference, myself and my colleague, we aim to create awareness about the importance of considering these multiple dimensions through cosmetic product development and to ensure both safety and effectiveness. So with this, I would like to conclude thanking the organizing committee and our university for giving us this wonderful chance. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
I request Dr. Gayatri ma'am, do you have any questions, ma'am?
I have no question, but I would just want to think whether this kind of a exercise or some kind of an analysis, is it reaching out to the cosmetic industry, or how are they trying to abide to the kind of formula that you have provided over here? How do you actually, the mechanism works? Is it reaching out to almost all the entire cosmetic industry? I just want to ask.
Frankly speaking, all these factors are not considered, madam. So through this conference, we wanted to create awareness that all these interconnect factors are very, very important for the ethical approval of the products. So this is the awareness that we are trying to create through this conference, that it is not followed.
So did you try reaching out to any organizations or maybe some of the companies or some manufacturers in this regard?
We had done some pilot study wherein we try to analyze the products and like product mechanism, preparation, and then delivery. But we found in some of the stages the required authenticity was not maintained and it was not delivered. So with that, we felt there is a need for this awareness, madam.
Yeah, awareness. And maybe if you have heard this word DIY, do it yourself. Yeah, there are so many such kind of people also who most of them come on YouTube. They have their own channels. So if you can pass it on, this good information to them, then they will try to incorporate whatever you have given us so much of knowledge. Yeah, they'll try to use it in their DIY and maybe even the kind of natural products that people are coming up with. Yeah, there are so many companies which they claim or proclaim, falsely proclaim, I can say, that they are very much natural, and they do not give any kind of a side effect on the body or on the skin or any part. But I think the sunscreen that ma'am was mentioning, yeah, so these are all certain things which really have put some kind of an insight into my mind, that where is this reaching out to? Are we really reaching out to the kind of community which is producing these
Producing
kind of
it.
products and giving us? So it's the manufacturer trying to align with all these things, so that when it comes to the consumer, when it comes to someone who's consuming these products, is it actually reaching out in the way they have proclaimed? So that point,
Yes,
maybe you can elaborate and tell people. That's
definitely, madam. It's a sad part that it is not followed, but with our publication, we would like to create that awareness, and we would try to do the needful for the
very
society, sustainable
yes,
product.
yes,
Thank you, madam, for those inputs.
I have one positive comment on this presentation. When I was listening to you guys, I will ask a question, but before that one, it took me back into 40 years of my memory lane where I did a lot of work in this area. In fact, I am volunteering. If you arrange in your college the Zoom type seminar, I'd be more than happy to give that seminar.
Definitely, sir. We will be happy to have you. Yes, sir.
Which will give some ideas for your
Sure.
future research.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
The question is, what is the primary part? I mean, probably Sweta is the investigator.
Yes, sir.
What is the primary particle size?
Shweta, madam, can you please answer the question?
What is the primary particle? That means the starting particles which are being dispersed in this cream, whatever it is. What is that size, average size? Can you comment on that? Because the reason is,
Madam, please unmute yourself.
did you understand my question? You see, you have some particles dispersed, and finally you were showing those particle sizes to 200 nanometers. But to start with, do you have any idea of your fine powder? What is the individual size, an average size?
Shweta, madam, you're muted. Kindly unmute yourself.
Am I audible now?
Yes,
Yes.
you are audible.
Sir, your question is about the size of the nanoparticle, sir?
Yes, of your particle to start with, yes, that is what I'm asking.
Hello, sir.
The pictures you showed
Yes,
are
sir.
large particles which are about 200 nanometers.
Yes, sir.
Going to tell me
Yeah.
some of the things have been, they formed clusters.
Yes, sir. The range is between 1 to 100 nanometer.
Sorry, say that again.
The range is about from 1 to 100 nanometer.
Okay, 1 to 100. So that
Yes.
means 1 to 100 means roughly they have clubbed two particles approximately, if that is what your guess is there, or 2 to.
Yes, sir. I was mentioning.
But okay, the second question is there is you have done systematically, that is excellent, with the functionality of pH for the stability.
Yes, sir.
The stability you are talking about, the stability has two meanings.
Yes, sir.
Stability for the particle dispersion or stability to fluctuation. So what is the stability you are talking? You want to fluctuate them, or you want to keep them dispersed as primary particles?
I didn't get you. So can you please repeat the question, sir?
Okay, okay. Before
Actually, the
you,
nanoparticle remain they evenly dispersed in the product,
okay, you want
without clumping or settling.
okay, you want to keep them dispersed in the suspension.
Evenly
But
dispersed.
yeah, that's right. Okay. So you use the pH as a tool so that the surface charge becomes zero, because low surface charge, you yourself mentioned, low zeta potential or low surface charge, bring them
Yes.
together and then fluctuate.
Yes,
And
sir.
that's a simple analysis you can. That's why I couldn't wait. I said I would be more than happy to give a talk. The
Yeah.
simple mathematical calculations will
Hmm.
lead to quite a bit of information. That means if you can monitor the
Ah.
part, how they settle, that means
Hmm.
you have your suspension. You see
Hmm.
how the suspension layer, you follow
Yes.
the kinetic time, how it will gradually suspend. If you
Yes.
can do that,
Ah.
if you do that, make simple approximations that the particles are spherical, because it is
Yes.
all, they are like pebbles. Nobody can get spherical. You can make an average particle size, and then you can actually calculate the particle size, the final particle. That means as a function of pH, the
Yes, sir.
particle and as a primary particle, 1 to whatever nanometers, or it has 200 nanometers. So you can tell the average particle size, and that is a measure of your
Oh,
fluctuation. You
okay.
can, if you can have a suspension has a interfacial layer, you follow how the suspension is subsiding. That means this particle slowly goes down. You understand?
Yes,
Finally,
sir.
it will arrive to what is called a final settled volume. And that
Yes, sir.
final volume can provide a lot of things.
Okay.
And I think also, I'm sure you guys have in your lab a viscometer. It doesn't
Ah,
cost
yes.
much. So you can take the same suspension
Okay.
and the function of shear stress, find
Okay.
out viscosity. If you plot viscosity, I mean, this is
Hmm.
all academic interest, I'm telling. If you plot viscosity as a function of your pH, what happens is when there is a fluctuation, the viscosity will be high. When there is no fluctuation, it will flow. That means it's almost follow the same curve as your
Okay.
particles. So these are all the things that can be publishable. That is what
Okay.
I'm. And
Thank you,
also,
sir.
you can actually add, if you want, I want more calculation, you can add a little bit of surface active agent.
Yes,
If you
sir.
add a surface active agent, you reduce the zeta potential and it flux. Or you
Okay.
want dispersion, you add different surface active agent and keep them suspended in liquid, in the suspension. So
Yes, sir.
thereby you can actually make an assessment of the state of your suspension. Almost these curves are similar to zeta potential versus pH type of curves. They will come. So the
Okay.
full rational, that is what makes a difference between a technician and
Hmm.
you as a scientist. A
Yes, sir.
technician simply, you tell the procedure, he does the work. Now they settled, they did, but you
Yes.
think about why it settled. So that
Hmm.
rational thing, simple logic will
Hmm.
run quite a bit. I told you, you can do viscosity measurement, do the
Hmm.
same conclusion. You can do this. There is another thing also called that requires a little bit complicated. It is a shear stress measurement. Yeah,
Hmm.
I don't know whether how far you guys have some idea about a spring and pot type of thing, viscoelastic response. You can actually measure viscoelasticity also follows the same way. If it is fluctuated, it is really tough. If it is dispersed, it easily goes. That means there is no spring type of affection. So these are all the simple things that
Yes,
can
sir.
out of publication. Several PhD students or maybe MS students, they can do that one. And once
And
if you add surface active agent, you can tell what it is. Is it simply electrostatic stabilization? Because almost in your case, without anything, it is electrostatic. That means no charge, so flux. Charge repels. So this is simply by electrostatic. That means the surface hydroxyl OH groups dissociate into H plus, H2 plus or O minus. That is how you are doing. By modifying surface active agent, say you some what is called a polymeric surface active agent, you can keep the particles, you can keep it dispersed, or they can mesh together and form a residual structure. That means steric stabilization. I'm sure
Yes,
you're
sir.
aware of electrostatic and steric stabilization.
Sir, thank you so much, sir, for the valuable suggestions. Definitely, we will try all these things, sir, with surfactants and flocculation and viscosity versus pH. Definitely, we'll try, sir.
Yeah, as I said, this is my message. Basically, people, your generation has to propagate the subject. I mean, as I said, I did 1980, I did all these things.
Thank you so much, sir.
First, I wanted to say 20 years back, then I realized, oh my God, it's not 20, 45 years ago. So this is all what we have done. Okay, so all the best. It's a really, really good, simple zeta potential can tell a lot of things. I don't want to take a lot of time because it delays the conference. So I'm really happy about it. And then these are all viscosity, zeta potential, and the sedimentation. This is what sedimentation. These three results, you can publish a lot.
Yes, sir. We will try.
Different medias. So that is what it is. Okay. And
Thank you
sorry,
so much, sir, for those valuable inputs. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Thank you.
Sorry, it took a lot of time, sir. No. It's an excellent talk. Excellent talk.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations, ma'am, Shweta ma'am and Rajeshri ma'am. Thank you so much. Now I wish to move upon the next presentation bearing the number 7015 by Dr. Jubi sir, Professor and HOD, Faculty of Management Studies, Nurul Ismail Center for Higher Education, Kanyakumari, Tamil Nadu, under the title Role of Stress Management Techniques in Improving Employees' Performance, a study with reference to media industry in Kerala. Over to Jubi sir.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Education is the most powerful weapon which can use to change the world. The great wordings of APJ. With that, I welcome the dignitaries to my presentation. So myself, Dr. Jubia, currently I'm President and Head of Faculty of Management Studies of Nish Kanyakumari, and I have a connection with the three states. Like I'm working in Tamil Nadu. I'm basically from Kerala, and I'm doing my postdoctoral in Srinivas University, Mangalore. So first of all, I thank the dignitaries, especially SIDBI Foundation, for coordinating such a wonderful international conference and providing such a wonderful opportunity, as well as for Dr. Aruna ma'am for providing me such a quick and response in each aspect. So thank you, ma'am. With that, let me move on to my topic. Let me share. I know the time constraint is there. Is it visible?
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible, but presentation is not.
Now?
It is there.
Okay. So, role of stress management techniques in improving employee performance, and a study with reference to media industry in Kerala. It's a topic which I selected for the preparation of an article for this conference. So, stress management technique, actually, it's a need of the hour. Everywhere we are undergoing stress, and each and every day, and we can see the suicidal rate also. It's very high in every aspect, like every profile, like IT or in government service also we are seeing right now. So nowadays in every media sector employee. So basically, I'm a person working in as a faculty, as well as I'm doing in my part time. I am working as a news person also. So that's why this industry is very familiar to me. So media sector employees are facing so much of work pressure, makes them have a lack of work life balance, and especially ladies are also facing a lot of issues since they have to move in line with the profile as well as the personal. Professional as well as personal profiles. Being stressed that affects the employees, employer as well as employee. Employees' personal life as well as their personal life will affect and from different point of the organization. Now, the only way to increase productivity is to make employees stress-free out of their work or their job. Having a good stress management technique helps in increasing employee productivity with influence in organizational reputation. Now, here in this particular the research hypothesis was evaluated using statistical tools such as factor analysis and regression, and 320 respondents were analyzed using convenience method. And finally, what is the finding? Like psychological, so productivity, the findings revealed that there is an impact of job stress on employees' productivity, and some of the factors include increases employees' productivity is psychological support factor, comfortability factor, efficiency factor, technical factor, and clarity factor. So, role of stress has provide good support for psychological as well as physical support. It is clear that the stress management helps in increasing the productivity of the employee. Now, moving on to the introduction, stress has been released related to human life, and there is no there to remind for all times return. Right from the birth, each individual is doubtless exposed in varying type of stress. Am I correct? So here, hence, the stress of sure level is incredibly useful. So here, stress could be a reality of each human life and largely owned by media professionals. Since media professionals, in the sense, they have to be in line with the current scenario. So I have worked with Akashvani FM also. So at that time, what I have to do, so for a 6 o'clock morning 6 o'clock news, I'll be getting the news just by 5:58. Only thing I have to just read. Just look into that and read it properly with pronunciation without any fault. But as far as visual media is concerned, I have worked with right now also I'm working with visual media. So there the body postures, everything. So if our mind is not free, we cannot be productive. Am I audible, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir. You are audible,
Okay,
sir.
okay.
Please continue.
Okay, fine. So updating so as far as the time constraint is there are a lot of reviews of literature gone through which the research was progressed, and here some of them are shown. And here the literatures revealed that there is a correct connectivity between stress management technique as well as the productivity of employees. See, this particular research is carried out only in the media industry. If we go for IT industry, it is definitely it has a different dimension, so that you can identify, right? You can see. Now here, the role of stress management technique in improving employee productivity. So here the research methodology part we have seen, like descriptive research design was used in the study with a particular reference to Trivandrum district in all the media industry. It can be print, it can be radio, it can be it is radio as well as it is visual as well as other print medias also. The sample size was 320 with the sample size calculation was selected among the population, and working in different technique convenience sampling was used for with the help of a structured questionnaire which was given to the respondents. Now, as far as the objective is concerned, the main objective of the study was to measure the impact of job stress on employee productivity, to aid then Another objective was to identify the role of stress management in increasing employee productivity. So first is to measure the impact of job stress on employee productivity, and the second is to identify the role of stress, to what extent the stress management is increasing employee stress management technique. That is, by releasing the stress, to what extent it is improving the employee productivity. As far as the organization is concerned, as far as a teacher, as far as we are teachers, right? We know when we are moving to the class in a stress released manner, our productivity will be entirely different. So, for the purpose of the study, so what I did is like the researcher did is like description of the objective. Each for objective used regression. The statistical techniques used for first objective was regression, and second is factor analysis. Study the main findings. Every media industry. So here every media sector employees face stress in the workplace. In order to make employees stress-free, employers should adopt stress management techniques. And here, the role of stress management helps in increasing productivity. Study reveals that the job stress has an influence on employee productivity. So, from the literature part as well as from the analytical part, it's clear that we can underline that the job stress has an influence on employee productivity. Directly, it is propagated in the productivity of employees. Employees' productivity totally depends on job stress, which they are facing. And when proper stress management techniques are the employee's job automatically free from their stress, and it will be much more productive, as well as quality of work will be the quality of output will be very high. Moving on to the conclusion, a role of stress management normally increases employees' productivity. Providing proper stress management helps employees in providing good improvement as an individual. Comfortability factor, psychological factor, efficiency factor, as well as a technical factor and clarity factor. These are the relevant things which makes a change in employees' productivity to reduce the stress. These are the main conclusion through which the study. And here, sorry, adding on to some references also. This is the main findings of the study also. So with that, I'm concluding my presentation. So I know since due to time lag, even due to time lag, I was running behind since the time allotted to me was 5:50 to 6, and right now there are passengers who are waiting for, and with I should not make them stress. That's why. Thank you, thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir, for your very informative and very crispy presentation, and for understanding the current situation also of timings. Thank you so much. And I request Dr. Gayatri ma'am, if any interaction with Jubi sir, it is welcome.
Yeah.
Because I think both of you belongs to same department.
Yes, yes. After a long time, I'm seeing someone who's matching to my domain as such. So, Dr. Professor Jubi, so that was really a very nice presentation. Only thing what I wanted, how stress management, it's not a new thing, but how much ever we speak about that is less enough. Yeah. So if we are able to
Absolutely.
reach out to the corporate and to our own organizations where we belong, what kind of stress management we can say activities, or the kind of patterns, or some kind of we can say what is it regularly that we are practicing to at least, we can't reduce the stress, but we'll be able to
Yes.
make people able enough to counter, to take in,
Yeah.
even if stress is coming in. I can't say don't let that stress get into my head, but I should be able to handle the stress. How positive we are, how stronger employees are made to feel by the employers, is something that you can take up in your next paper or in your next research. So if since you belong
Oh,
to a college, and if your employer has done that, then that itself becomes, you have your sample on hand in front of you, and you have your topic also, a research topic that you can go with. And MBA management studies, I think you belong to MBA, BBA, and even I used to teach MBA students professional ethics. So how ethical enough the organization is, so that what you claim in the appointment letter that you're giving to your employees, are we actually trying to provide that? That's the basic thing, because many a time what happens is employee gets into the organization and then feels, oh my God, I was not told about this. I did not know about this kind of a rule in my organization. If I were told about that, I would have made something, some kind of an approach. Yeah, at least I should be known by this fact. Yeah. So such things are the ones which make employees feel much more positive, and the kind of an affinity or a bonding that creates, that permeates between employer and employee can be sorted. But otherwise, your paper is very, very nice, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ma'am, you're muted. Please unmute yourself, madam.
I did not mute myself, ma'am.
No, madam.
Rajesh.
Aruna, madam.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir, Dr. Jubi sir and Dr. Gayatri ma'am. I request any of
Thank you.
inside, if you wish to interact with Dr. Jubi sir, it is welcome now.
I have a query, madam. Can I ask?
Yeah, please, ma'am.
Sir, very good presentation,
Yeah, sure.
and very insightful. In fact, I have also worked on stress management for some time, and of course, I have worked more of review articles so far. But I have a plan to go for research work as well. So I have a query. This is regarding the stress management tools that you had used to assess. How could you assess the stress in the patients? Like, what tools have you used to assess the stress?
Ma'am, stress management techniques like yoga and other practices are there. 7 different methodologies adopted. Right. To what extent they are relieved from the stress, and providing proper work schedules. There, then breaks with the proper, and even if they have a problem, like as Gayatri ma'am told, right, there is a family. They should feel that somebody is there to share. That's a basic thing. Even if, and as far as media sector is concerned, the work allotment or the work adjustment is very, very tough, especially for ladies, right? So that type of, or a close affinity is with the industry. So that itself will reduce to a great extent. So these were
Sir,
some, I think 7 were applied.
Sir, about stress management tools, fine. Sir, my query is regarding how did you assess the stress in the patients?
In the case of, so we can analyze before and after, we can see to what extent. So just providing, so as far as me is concerned, ma'am, personally speaking, since I have the experience, one day, one fine evening, I will be sitting in front of the monitor. Okay, this we'll be getting a news just to go through simply one time, right? So we'll be just going through that. Okay, fine, this is good. So if I feel like that, if I am overconfident, obviously there will be fault. So what we are doing is we'll be just relaxing. We'll be just checking to what extent we, and before starting, we'll be taking some breathe and other thing. And finally, so like other employees, I used to analyze the same, to what extent they can before and after. Such as, in fact, my wife is also working with the same scenario. She's also a newsreader. So that's why I can analyze the thing before and after. How before, after one initial time we'll be having, since in the initial time we'll be having a lot of stress, and once after 2 to 3 months we'll be in line with the requirement, it'll be okay. So there we can see to what extent after this application what will happen. We can analyze it and find it.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for the kind reply. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jubi sir. Thank you, ma'am. And now I request here Dr. Greenman Daljit Kumar sir is there. The name itself shows how fond he is towards environment. I request you, sir, to speak a few words for a while, for 1 or 2 minutes. addressing the gathering, sir. I request Dr. Greenman Daljit Kumar, sir.
मैम नमस्कार।
नमस्कार सर, प्लीज सर।
पहले तो मैम जो है ना आपको जो बहुत बहुत बधाई हो, और क्योंकि ना आप एक कॉन्फ्रेंस कराने में हमारे कॉलेज में पसीने छूट जाते हैं, आप समझ पा रहे होंगे मेरे ख्याल से। और आप पे जो है हर साल 2 3 4 5, और ये बहुत ही बेटर है कि आप जो है क्लाइमेट चेंज के ऊपर जो सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा है, क्योंकि कोरोना काल में सब लोगों ने देख लिया है कि किस प्रकार से हम जो है 20 20 हजार 30 30 हजार रुपए के जो है ऑक्सीजन के सिलेंडर जो हैं उनको लेके आ रहे थे। और जिस प्रकार से जो प्राचीन आयुर्वेद था भारत का, उससे किस प्रकार से लोगों ने जो है कोरोना महामारी से निजात पाई थी। और आपने जो है मैम एक बात कहते हैं कि एक मोतियों की माला है, आपने देश विदेश से जो है सभी लोगों को इकट्ठा करके और जो है इस माला को पिरोने का आपने काम किया। बहुत ही सीधी फाउंडेशन और स्पेशली आपको बहुत बहुत जो है साधुवाद है। मैम एक बात और कहूंगा, अभी जो है डॉक्टर जो है सर ने एक अभी बात कही थी स्ट्रेस के ऊपर। हमारी बहन ने कहा था कि स्ट्रेस के बारे में मैं एक छोटी बात कह दूं, स्ट्रेस को रिलीज करने का सबसे बेस्ट तरीका जो मुझे अपनी लाइफ में महसूस किया मैम, इन्वायरमेंट है। आप पौधों में जो है वो कहते हैं ना, हमारे हरियाणा में कहते हैं पौधों में घुस जाओ। जब हम पौधों के अंदर जब हम प्लांट्स लगाते हैं, सोशल वर्क करते हैं, हम ऑटोमेटिक जो आपके 2 घंटे लगते हैं, 3 आवर लगते हैं, आपको पता ही नहीं लगता। और मैम इससे क्या होता है कि जो जिस प्रकार के जो इस आज ये दुनिया है जो स्ट्रेस में जी रही है, अगर इन्वायरमेंट की दिशा में हम जाएं तो मैम बेटर हो सकता है। आप जो है आप जैसे हमारे साथ बच्चे लगते हैं तो मैं पूछता हूँ कई बार उनसे कि बेटा आपको इस समय जो 2 घंटे लगे, 1 घंटा लगा, आपको स्ट्रेस था? हर एक बच्चे की एक बात आती है, नहीं सर स्ट्रेस था ही नहीं, हमें पता ही नहीं होता हम कहाँ लगे हुए हैं। तो मैं मैम सभी जो है जितने भी हमारे जो है ये बहन भाई जो है, सिस्टर्स एंड ब्रदर्स जो लगे हुए हैं यहाँ यहाँ सबने ज्वाइन किया है। रियलिटी में हम लकीस्ट पर्सन हैं कि आपने जो देश विदेश से सभी जो है अनेक भाषाओं के लोगों को, अनेक क्षेत्र के लोगों को एक धागे में पिरोने का काम किया। इसके लिए आपको बधाई हो, बहुत बहुत बधाई हो मैम। और बहुत अच्छा कार्य कर रहे हैं, लगातार करते रहें। और मैम जो है जल्द ही हम जो है आपके मार्ग में दर्शन में कुछ नया करने का प्रयास करेंगे, तो हम आपको याद करेंगे। तो मैम और एक हो सकता है कि हम एक इंटरनेशनल जो सेमिनार करें जिसमें मैम अवार्ड फंक्शन होगा, अपनी अपनी फील्ड में इन्वायरमेंट में काम करने वाले लोगों को हम बुलाना चाहेंगे। इसमें हम दो ही प्रकार कर देंगे, ऑफलाइन ऑनलाइन। ऑफलाइन के लिए भी स्वागत रहेगा और ऑनलाइन के लिए भी स्वागत रहेगा मैम। थैंक यू मैम। और सभी को जो है बहुत बहुत साधुवाद, सभी को बहुत बहुत कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन। थैंक यू मैम।
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for sparing your valuable time with us, even though you are in some very hectic and very busy schedule. Even though आपने हमारे लिए आपका मूल्यमय समय आपने लगाया इसमें। Thank you so much, sir. Thanks.
थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू। ये मूल्यवान नहीं मैम आपका, जो आप बहुत ही अच्छा कार्य कर रहे हैं। और मैम थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thanks. Now I request the next presenter. I think P. Ramalakshmi is not present over here. P. Ramalakshmi is there, bearing the number 7016. And Dr. G. Venkatramana also not there, I think. Is there Dr. G. Venkatramana? 7017. Okay. Next we'll go to the next presentation bearing the number 7018. Is Prachi Tiwari available here? Is Prachi available here?
Good evening, ma'am.
Are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Please share your screen and make your presentation. This number is
Okay.
7018 under the title Engineering and Greener Future, How Science, Communities and Policy Can Work Together by Prachi Tiwari, BTech IT, and Vanshika, BTech CSE, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida. Over to Vanshika. Anshika, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. I'm just sharing the screen.
Yeah, your screen is visible. Please go ahead.
Good evening, respected ma'am and sir present here. Before starting the presentation, I would like to ask few questions. Can we generate power without polluting? Can we build without destroying? My name is Vanshika and I am here to present future how science, community and policy can work together. This work is a team effort and I would like to acknowledge my teammate Prachi Tiwari who contributed significantly to the research and preparation. In this presentation, I will be discussing how scientific innovation, public involvement, and strong policy framework can gives the solution and policy gives it support and community takes action, then real change starts to occur. So this can be seen in several solutions led by several NGOs and organizations, like one of the major organization is Indoors Waste to Wealth Revolution is the best example of this collaboration, which solved open dumping, groundwater contamination, and rag picker exploitation. Problem they solve these problems by their engineering innovation, providing bio-CNG plants, specialized infrastructure, and other solutions. Combining them with policy framework like Swachh Bharat Abhiyan and spreading awareness among youths and people through social eco clubs or one bit initiative to promote the mission. A great quote said by Mr. Wendell Berry: we do not inherit this land from our ancestor, we borrowed it from our children, captures the truth that has become a global concern to show urgency in framing solutions and local actions for long term benefits, which does not just uplift the technology or solve the problem but improves transparency and public participation. A greener future isn't just possible, it's achievable when science, policy, engineering, and people come together. It's not just about building technologies, it's about building trust, collaboration, and commitment to a better world. The Narain Urban Resilience Project, which is happening in Kyrgyzstan, supported by the World Bank, engaged local communities to design flood resistant infrastructure and green spaces, reducing urban flood risk by 30%. This diverse collaboration beautifully showcases this greener future, but this isn't just a modern idea. It is an ancient legacy. Such harmony existed in the Indus Valley civilization, where science, civic life, and collective planning created sustainable cities 4,000 years ago, who gave us cities that were clean, climate adaptable, and sustainably built, not by kings or rulers, but through collective wisdom of communities, deep scientific concepts, and expert planner working together. With modern tools and technologies and at today's democratic society, along with several experts in diverse field, we have the opportunities and responsibility to revive the essence of past social integration between different disciplines, which will benefit not just us but future generations too. As we move forward in search of a greener future, let us remember that this is not a new journey for us, but a continuation of an ancient legacy. Thank you all for your time and attention. We hope this presentation has offered some valuable insight. Let us build a future that generation will be proud to inherit. Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations, Vanshika. I request Dr. Gayatri ma'am, is there any questions from your side for Vanshika and for this presentation?
That was really a very nice. She's so sweet in her voice, and I was all the time listening to what she's telling. So it's really a very nice presentation. She can really work a lot on that. That's very nice, Vanshika. God bless you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. And that's all for this technical session 3, ma'am. But I request you to please spare further some more time because our next speaker, Dr. Veera Abhimanyu Kumar sir, is unable to join on time. So I request you to please be as a chairperson for this technical session 4 also, upcoming technical session also, ma'am. Is there any issues with you, ma'am?
No problem, ma'am. It's okay. I'll be there.
And I request all the presenters of the upcoming technical session 4, please be ready with your presentations because as we are already lagging in time. And now I also invite Dr. T. Deborah Panipuram ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Biochemistry, Nada Saraswati College of Arts and Science, as a co-chairperson for this technical session 4. A warm welcome to you, ma'am, along with Dr. Gayatri ma'am as a chairperson and Dr. Deborah ma'am as a co-chairperson. We'll start this technical session 4. Under this, with the permission of chair and co-chair, actually we got one request, ma'am, that is somewhat a preponement of one of the presentation by Pradyumna sir. This is goes to technical session 5, but because of his request, as today is his birthday, very happy birthday, sir, Pradyumna sir. So I think you are having some celebrations of your birthday. Okay, so this is 7025. The title is Design and Appraisal of a Drug-Loaded Polymeric Nano Suspension Utilizing a Plant-Based Stabilizer by Pradyumna sir. Sir, over to you, but please stipulate for the titles.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, my voice is clear, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. Ma'am, is my screen is visible?
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible. Please go ahead,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah. Very good evening to all respected dignitaries. Myself, Pradyumna Keche. I am currently working as an assistant professor at P.R. Pote Patil College of Pharmacy, Amravati. So today I am going to deliver the seminar on the design and appraisal of polymeric nano suspension utilizing natural stabilizer. So we all know that the fundamental component of nanotechnology are the nanoparticles, and there are so many challenges for the delivery of the conventional dosage form, like solubility, and next one is the bioavailability. So for to overcome such situations, we designed the nanoparticles of nifedipine. As before, before starting my presentation, I have to say one thing that nifedipine belongs to BCS class or 2 drug, it has the low solubility, so it has the low absorption capacity. So we are going to formulate first of all nanoparticles, then we are going to design the nano suspension. So in this project, I use the natural honey as a stabilizer, as the honey consists of the casein-like proteins. As we all know that milk is a naturally occurring emulsion and in which the casein are present. So casein itself acts as a stabilizer. So in this case also, so in the honey, it consists of the casein like somewhat amount of that structure and which are acts as a stabilizer. So this is the brief abstract. So this is the methodology. As we prepare the nanoparticles by using inotropic gelation method. So my polymer was the sodium alginate. As we use sodium alginate and natural honey in the deionized water, we stir it on the magnetic stirrer on RPM 600, which is mentioned in that image and in this slide also. Then we load the API nifedipine into that. After that, we use calcium chloride as a cross-linker. The COO negative of the sodium alginate and the Ca positive of the calcium get merged together and it forms the spherical nanoparticles. After that, we use the centrifugation machine for the harvesting of this nanoparticle. Then we use the lyophilizer for making it into the powder form. After that, we again disperse it into the water and we use the probe sonicator for maintaining the particle size. So this is the method of means preparing of nanoparticle. After that nanoparticle, we prepare the nano suspension. After that, so in this project, we use the Design Expert 11 software for the process of optimization. In this, I use the 3x2 factorial design. So these are some of the studies which are carried out before the formulation, such as the melting point. We use FTIR. This is the FTIR of pure nifedipine. This is the DSC, that is the differential scanning colorimetry of drug, polymer, and plain nanoparticle in which the nifedipine is absent. These are the XRD studies of the nifedipine in which we got the crystalline peaks, and also we find out the UV visible spectrum in the ethanol at pH 1.2, means in the simulated gastric fluid, at pH 6.8 in the simulated intestinal fluid. These are the calibration curves in pH 1.2 and in pH 6.8, means in simulated gastric and intestinal fluid. These are the peaks in water and ethanol. As in the water, it has the low solubility, so we get the R square value is 0.97, and here the solubility is more, so we got the value 0.99. These are the solubility study, and it has the negligible solubility in water, which is shown here. So these are the characterization of nanoparticles. These are for the particle size. The particle size are mentioned here. So these are the equation which we got from the means particle size. As A stands for the particle size, as the stabilizer has the negative impact on the particle size. So the value is negative, which is mentioned here, minus 51.17. As we increases the concentration of stabilizer, it causes decrease in the concentration. These are the spectrum which we get from that software, that is Design Expert 11. As we increases the stabilizer concentration, it causes decrease in the particle size, which is mentioned here. That was the 2D spectrum. Uh, uh, it is the most means three-dimensional spectrum. Next one is the entrapment efficacy. As here, as like in the particle size, the stabilizer effect, here the concentration of polymer affects. As we increase the concentration of polymer, it causes increase in the entrapment efficacy. It shows the positive impact here. So we got the positive value of B. So the B stands for the concentration of polymer. As this is the ANOVA model for the polymer. Again, as we increases the concentration of polymer, it causes increase in the particle size, which is mentioned here. So here again, the same graph is here. So these are the FTIR spectrum of the formulation and FTIR spectrum of the alginate and FTIR spectrum of that drugs. So FTIR spectrum of the formulation are means mentioned here. So in the formulation, those peaks which are important or those the parent peak of nifedipine are here like the NH aromatic ring. So if the interaction will occur, this ring will absent here. No interactions are occur. These peaks are obtained. So it means our drug is stable in our formulation. There are no excipient and drug interaction occurs in that. These are the XID spectrum. As XID spectrum of the nifedipine shows the sharp peaks means it is in the crystalline in nature. XID spectrum of alginate and CNC. XID spectrum of the alginate and nanoparticles are also here, which are amorphous. And alginate spectrum of our final formulation are mentioned here, which are also amorphous. Means our API is totally get encapsulated by the polymer network. So the DSC of the nifedipine loaded formulation are also mentioned here. Here again the same thing is occur. It gives us the sharp peak. Then the determination of the particle size. Our average particle size is 437 nanometer. Again the determination of encapsulation efficiency. Our encapsulation efficiency is 84.50 and our zeta potential is negative. As we study the swelling behavior, so in the gastric pH, the nifedipine is not stable. So in this project, we are going to release that drug in the intestinal pH at pH 6.8. In the gastric pH, it shows less amount of swelling and as compared to intestinal pH, means it can release too much rapidly in the intestinal pH. At the intestinal pH, as the swelling increases, the release gets also increases at the intestinal pH. These are the in vitro release. So in the in vitro release, we use the simulated intestinal fluid and simulated gastric fluid. So we got the we got the ICMIRPSD model here, and in the ICMIR in the ICMIRPSD model, it shows the diffusion activity, means from the movement of high concentration, it gets moved from the polymer matrix by the movement of the means by the movement of the diffusion. So these are the same image of that nanoparticles which are mentioned here. Again, we carried out the accelerated stability studies. We carried out for the 90 days. We use at the 0 day the particle size was this, and at the 90th day the particle size was the 458. So that was the conclusion. Additionally, the natural stabilizer which is used in that formulation had the impact on the particle size. So as we use the synthetic means as we use the synthetic stabilizer, it shows too much limitations. Like one of the research paper is on that they use the vitamin E in the diclofenac injection, because those stabilizer which was the synthetic, it causes the effect on DNA of that patient or it causes the cytotoxicity. So these are the references, and thank you very much.
Sir, I have one doubt, sir.
Yeah.
So already we have so many medicines for cardiovascular disorders. Then what are the advantages or what are the positive things in from formulating your drug, sir?
So, ma'am, as this drug is belongs to BCS class 2, and in the normal dosage form, which is called as the conventional dosage form, we have to take the repeated dose. So, ma'am, in this formulation, we use the sustained release formulation, means it is released the sustainedly as we decreases the time of administration. So, normally the conventional tablet of nifedipine, we have to administer 3 times a day. So in that in the sustained release formulation, we have to administer it only 2 times a day. So, ma'am, we decreases the repeated administration of the dose. And,
Okay,
ma'am,
fine, sir.
yeah.
Then what plus point if you're adding the stabilizer honey and the case in your added, sir? So that brings what stabilizer means? Do you have any stability increased or what, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am means from my literature survey, in the triclophenac injection, they use one synthetic stabilizer, and my synthetic stabilizer shows too much amount of toxicity effect, like the cytotoxicity. As ma'am, honey consists of casein like proteins, as like milk is a naturally occurring emulsion. So in the emulsion, casein itself acts as a stabilizer. So, ma'am, by the same mechanism we are claiming that, means as the same mechanism, honey shows that the mechanism of the stabilizer in that formulation. So, ma'am, as we increases the concentration of honey, it shows decrease in the particle size, which is mentioned in that graph.
Okay, fine, sir. Have you gone any clinical trials, sir?
No, ma'am. We have gone only up to means in vitro studies in the simulated gastric and intestinal fluid.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. And today I have to specially thanks to Hedvi Foundation, and specially thanks to Ms. Aruna ma'am for giving me this golden opportunity. So since my M.Pharm, I have attended the conference of the Sidvi Foundation. Now I am doing means my paper presentation in the Sidvi Foundation. Again, I have to do specially thanks to Aruna ma'am for giving me this golden opportunity, and plus for arranging my session as earlier. Uh, thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. And I wish all the success in your coming near future. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Happy birthday, sir.
And now I wish to move upon the next presentation, that is 7019. Under the title Effects of Chlorophyll on Enzyme Activity in Chana puncturaris, a biochemical market and pesticide-induced stress, by Dr. Meka Sunanda, Associate Professor, Department of Zoology, SR and BGNR Government Arts and Science College, Khammam. Sunanda ma'am, are you there? Dr. Sunanda ma'am? Okay, let us move to the next presentation, 7020. Under the title Trends to Eliminate Environmental Pollution by Natural Biopolymer Blended Film, by Preeti Kanchan, Department of Chemistry, BBAU, Babasaheb Bhimrao Ambedkar University, Lucknow. Is Preeti available here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Please go ahead.
मैम मेरी स्लाइड्स दिख रही हैं क्या? My slides are visible, ma'am.
You had not yet shared your screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, now same, but slide. Oh, yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Take it full screen and continue.
Yes. Good evening to everyone, respected to teachers, sir and ma'am. This international conference on ICMIRPSD 2025, which topic is trends to eliminate environmental pollution by natural biopolymer blend film. So the basic introduction of biopolymers. What are polymers? Occurs by polymerization of basic monomer units to form a polymers. Then next to what are biopolymers? So naturally occurring compounds produced by green plants, animals, microbes, and fungus during their life cycles bifurcates into a which natural biopolymer and synthetic biopolymer. So basically, natural polysaccharides are under the supervisions from natural biopolymers. So why biopolymers are more important? These are the merits of the biopolymers like biocompatible, antimicrobial, biodegradable, non-carcinogenic, compostable, sustainable, non-toxic, cost-effective, and environmental friendly. So here is the term used in third slide, slide, blending natural biopolymers for improved properties. So what is blending term here is used? So one or two natural polysaccharides are mixed in different proportions and go for the essential oils or any plasticizers to form a new film which enhance the various properties like mechanical strength, water resistance, and barrier properties, etc. So first, why bio? If we um, complete the formation of biopolymer film, so the major characterization is biodegradability focus. So what is in three ways in this picture, three ways A, B, and C justify, verify, and characterize in three ways, like in soil biodegradation. बेसिक स्टडी इज कि हम किसी भी बायोपॉलीमर फिल्म को नेचुरल पॉलीमर फिल्म को हम तीन रास्तों से हम इसको करेक्टराइज कर सकते हैं सॉइल में और सॉइल से हम डेटा निकाल के अगर हम इसका करेक्टराइजेशन टाइम डेज के वर्सेस परसेंटेज ऑफ सॉइल बायोडिग्रेडेबिलिटी को देख सकते हैं एंड फ्रॉम also as well as from FTIR spectroscopy. So due to decrease in the functional group intensity in percentage of transmittance of functional groups, so here we found our biopolymer film goes into a biodegradable. So these are three ways to check the biodegradability for biopolymer film. So the formation of use of agriculture and food waste, we can use banana peels, rice husk, and shrimp cells. The major and best example are shrimp cells. Chitin is deacetylated, and then the formation of chitosan, glucosamine, which are used in numerous applications, and also helps in the addition to another polysaccharide, then formation of biopolymer film. These are the natural polysaccharides and natural resources biopolymers like banana peels, rice husk, shrimp cells. Green synthesis and processing technique units. Green synthesis means the adoption of solvent-free, low-energy and water-based processing methods. These are the three methods here I mentioned: extrusion, कास्टिंग इलेक्ट्रोस्पिनिंग. सो एक्सट्रूजन इलेक्ट्रोस्पिनिंग के लिए बड़े बड़े जो प्लांट वो होते हैं यूज किए जाते हैं, बट कास्टिंग मेथड हम अपनी लेबोरेटरी में भी कर सकते हैं विद अ बेस्ट केमिकल मेथड. Then the reduction of toxic chemical used via green plasticizers, glycerol, sorbitol, essential oils like mint oil. So the application in sustainable packaging is the most important and very beautiful part of the biopolymer film, and we can use it also as well as laboratory. Uh, uh, in this paper, this is the small and beautiful part. 4 fruits, 2 are as used as a control, and 2 another use as a control without wrapping the biopolymer film, and 2 fruits are used uh, as a wrapped with the films. This study within 18 to 20 days, and after the last 18 days, we have cut the fruits, and which fruits wrapped the film. The fruits was very fresh and green, very fresh, and the another which is not wrapped the my biopolymer film turned into a bacterial infection. So the smart and active packaging films measure two you can say that blends infused with the pH sensitive indicators use anthocyanins to detect spoilage, and oxygen scavengers or ethylene absorbs to extend freshness. So this is this brief table of biopolymers film innovative categorized in biopolymer blend, functional additives and properties. Just like first in starch and chitosan, addition of the glycerol and citric acid enhance the properties into edible and antimicrobial. So basically, conclusion is here that in summary, natural biopolymer plant films creating a circular low waste materials economy, offering a viable path toward eliminating plastic pollution and fostering a cleaner, more sustainable planet. So this is my brief introduction to with respect to this conference, and I am thankful for Sidbi Foundation, and thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your kind intention. Thank you.
Thank you. And Chair and Co-Chair, I request you any questions to the presenter.
Yes, ma'am, I have a question.
Yes, please.
So, ma'am, you have done this biodegradable film.
Yes, ma'am.
In agriculture waste as well as in using
Yes,
the
ma'am. Yes,
shrimp waste also. So, how did you degrade this chitosan?
Okay, ma'am. Basically, मैम एक्चुअली देखा जाए तो काइटोसन पे हमारा एक मतलब पहले से ही फिल्म वो बनी है, मतलब ग्राफ्टेड. लेकिन अगर हम मैंने यहाँ पे एक टेबल मेंशन की थी मैम, 2 पॉलीसेकेराइड्स को ऐड करके, तो उससे हमारी प्रॉपर्टी और इनहेंस करती है. जैसे कि अगर हम कोई नेचुरल पॉलीसेकेराइड और काइटोसन को हम ब्लेंड करते हैं मैम, तो अगर हम
separately and then added with this.
Yeah, madam,
ब्लेंड करते हैं and addition of then go for addition of glycerol act as plasticizer, है ना sir? Then the film goes for enhanced properties like mechanical strength.
Okay, ma'am. How many days it took for degradation, ma'am?
Ma'am, we have done biodegradability check within 15 days, ma'am, in soil, ma'am, in soil.
Okay, ma'am. Nowadays, most of the people are doing this work, ma'am. So continue
Yes,
with your
ma'am. But my blending films are मतलब मैंने एक नेचुरल पॉलीसैकेराइड यूज किया है मैम, लाइक कैशिया पिस्टूला, गलेक्टोमैन एंड काइटोसैन के साथ मैम.
Okay, ma'am. Congratulations.
जी.
Congratulations
Thank you, ma'am.
for your wonderful presentation. Thank you so much. And I wish to move on to the next presentation, bearing the number 721, under the title Biopesticidal Value of Epospora purpura, a retinoid-rich alternative to synthetic insecticides, by Dr. Reshma P. Sonawakar, Assistant Professor, Department of Botany, Science College, Congress Nagar, Nagpur. Is Reshma ma'am available here? Okay. Let us move to the next presentation, that is 7022, under the title Machine Learning in Personalized Medicine Toward Eco-Conscious Therapies, by Lade Kirtana and Co. From KVSR Siddhartha College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Is any of this team present here?
Yes, ma'am. Hope I am audible to you.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. The fellow beings and the dignitaries present over here. This is Rajita, presenting on the topic machine learning in personalized medicine towards eco-conscious therapies. This is a presentation done by me, Rajita, and my teammates Keetana, Bharat, Saidu, under the leadership of our and guidance of our lecturer Anil sir. So I would say most of the waste dumping is actually done through pharmaceutical field rather than any other field, because it is a continuous process in which every day people take drugs, every day the drugs are being manufactured, every day the medication will be administered by the patients. And I would say most of the dumping is actually done by the pharmacy field. And the problem identification, the solution of this problem, I would say it would be something very practical and latest advancement in the coming era. As we know, the next industrial revolution is all about machine learning and AI, and it also focuses mostly on sustainable goals. So we have selected this topic, and I will go on with the presentation. Yeah. Introduction to machine learning in personalized medicine. So what is machine learning? It actually enables the analysis of complete biological data to tailor-made treatments to individual patients. Personalized medicine aims to improve outcomes by considering genetic, environmental, and lifestyle factors. Integrating ML into healthcare promotes more precise, efficient, and eco-conscious therapeutic approaches. As we know, every patient is different, every patient's conditions are different, and we need a drug according to the patient's condition and according to the patient's need. I feel through machine learning and artificial intelligence, we can actually inculcate into this into the healthcare, and we can give the more precise dosage form or drugs to the patient. And the role of machine learning in personalization. ML algorithms can identify patterns in large data sets that traditional methods might overlook. These patterns help in predicting patient responses and customizing treatments accordingly. Personalized therapy reduce waste and unnecessary interventions, supporting the sustainable efforts. The old or the traditional methods that we usually follow to identify the patterns is actually a time-taking process, which actually takes a lot of time to actually identify the problem and find out the solution. I feel that ML algorithms can actually save a lot of time and money, and we can actually invest that in solving the problem rather than the even problem identification. So coming to the main slide of our topic, eco-conscious therapies, concept and importance. Eco-conscious therapies focus on reducing environmental impact alongside with patient benefits. They emphasize sustainable sourcing, minimal waste, and energy efficient processes. Incorporating eco-awareness in medicine aligns healthcare with global environment. So basically, eco-conscious therapies are therapies in which we actually focus not only on patient health benefits, but also we focus on the environment and its safety, and we also focus on the sustainable goals of the environment. As healthcare evolves, it's not just about treating patients, but also about protecting the planet, And I feel eco-conscious therapies combine the both goals. So machine learning for drug discovery and development. Machine learning accelerates the identification of viable drug candidates, reducing resource consumption. It enables virtual screening, decreasing the need of extensive laboratory experiments. Eco-conscious drug development minimizes ecological footprint through optimized processes. So what happens is when we use machine learning, it actually accelerates the drug discovery and development process, and it actually accelerates the what we call the drug research process. And through this, we can actually reduce the laboratory work we do mostly on animals. This also can be the ethical approach towards drug discovery and development. And also it also promotes the eco-conscious therapy that we have studied earlier. So precision medicine and genetic data analysis. Machine learning models analyze genomic data to identify personalized treatment options. This reduces trial and error prescribing, leading to more efficient and eco-friendly therapies. Tailored interventions lower the use of excess medications and reduce waste. Actually, a drug can be given to the patient according to the genomic data of the patient. This can actually promote personalized treatment options. And I feel through machine learning, we can actually promote this kind of a system, and by which we usually a patient goes to a doctor, and the doctor usually describes or prescribes a medicine which is actually available in the market, which is common for everyone else. And if the drug doesn't work to the patient properly, and the patient has to revisit the doctor again, and this is a whole chaos in which it takes a lot of time. Maybe the patient might be suffering more a lot, and it also brings a lot of drug adverse effects and all. By this therapy, we can actually cut down the trial and error prescribing method, and we can give the precise and correct drug to the patient, which is actually tailor-made to the individual. So optimizing treatment regimes with machine learning. ML algorithms can predict optimal dosage and treatment schedules for individual patients. This minimizes drug overuse and reduces side effects. Supporting sustainability. Dynamic adjustment of therapies based on real-time data enhances efficiency and eco-friendliness. So I have mentioned earlier, the dose dumping which usually happens with the patients can be reduced by using the ML algorithms, so that if the dose dumping is reduced, we can actually promote sustainability. And it also promotes the health of the patient, as we are giving the correct drug for the correct problem the patient is possessing. And it also, we can actually reduce the ADR or the side effects or the harmful side effects of the drugs that actually a patient have to face by default when a patient is administering a drug. All these negative effects can be reduced to a very good extent, and we can actually promote a sustainability and correct treatment to the patient, and the patient can have a good treatment, right? So coming to the next slide. Challenges and ethical considerations. So coming to machine learning or AI, we always have some challenges and problems regarding that. Means it can be like data privacy and security are critical when utilizing sensitive patient information. Yeah, of course, we are keeping our data in the hands of a machine, which the machine actually works, and we don't know, right, how ethical and how correct our data will be used. And in the healthcare or in the medical field, we feel that patient information or patient data is the most critical and most important information that need to be encrypted by default. And we need to ensure that the algorithmic fairness and avoiding biases remain ongoing concerns. So this need to be corrected in a very good way. And ethical deployment promotes trust and ensures the eco-conscious goals align with patient rights. So by doing this, we can actually give a good treatment, and also we can have the transparency between the patient and the system that we are working on, so that the patient builds some trust on us, and this can go on in a very smooth and easy way. So let's talk about the case studies and emerging applications. Recent studies demonstrate ML success in developing personalized eco-friendly cancer therapies. AI-driven models are improving sustainability of vaccine production and distribution. Emerging applications include AI optimized biomanufacturing processes with low environmental impact. As we know, there are a lot of researches going on regarding ML in healthcare management, in which actually the cancer, the main concern in the right now in the world, can be actually cured in a very ethical way and in a very eco-friendly way by using these models. And the vaccine production or the parental production can be done in a good way. Those are the recent advancements that are going on. Coming to the next slide. Yeah. Future directions in eco-conscious personalized medicine. Integrating multi-omics data will enhance precision and sustainability in treatments. Advances in explainable AI will improve transparency and patient trust. Collaboration across disciplines will accelerate the development of eco-friendly and therapeutic solutions. So as we know, this is a very initial project in which a lot of departments should work hand in hand so that this can be actually promoted in a good way, in a practical way, where we can actually have the practical solutions to the existing problems in the healthcare system or in the world, and by which we can promote a good treatment to the patient, which can actually enhance the life of a human being. So lastly, I would conclude that machine learning is revolutionizing personalized medicine with a strong potential for eco-conscious therapies. Sustainable approaches can lead to more efficient, less wasteful, and environmentally friendly healthcare. Continued innovation and ethical considerations are essential to realize the full benefits of this transformative world. And machine learning is pioneering a new era of personalized medicine where innovation meets sustainability for a healthier, eco-conscious future. Yeah. And these are the references of my presentation. I hope you all have enjoyed the presentation and I'm clear with my point. Hello?
Yes, ma'am, your slide presentation is good.
Yeah.
But I have one doubt, ma'am. To my knowledge is concerned, machine to some extent only they can replace it. Can you defend this point? The man.
I'm so sorry, ma'am. Can you please repeat that again? Pardon?
Yes, ma'am. The man's, I mean, if we are consulting a doctor, that is different from, to some extent only the machine can replace that.
No, we are not actually promoting. We are not actually promoting the point of replacing a doctor, ma'am. We are actually promoting the data that need to be analyzed before prescribing a medicine to the patient. Actually, when we usually go to a hospital, the doctor doesn't actually more give attention to the previous medical history or the genetic history of the patient, as it is time taking and it's a long process, right? So by machine learning, we can analyze the genomic data or the previous medical history of the patient, which actually make it easy for the doctor to analyze the patient history and prescribe a medicine in a effective way, right? So that was our point.
Yes, ma'am. Then I have another question. That is, normally the patients, they don't stick on to one doctors.
Yeah.
And they move on from one to another. Then how the data can be maintained?
Maybe I think the revolution is going on still regarding patients' medical history and patients' details and all, and everything will be digitalized soon in India and in the coming days in the world. And by then, a patient medical history or anything can be encrypted in just a little form of a code under our the patient's name, and it can be easily accessible to everyone, to every hospital, and then the patient can actually get a good treatment, right?
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, yeah.
I have a point to ask about.
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing. I just want to know now. When you were talking about how medical history has to be maintained, so do you mean to say that just like the way in nowadays in academics, in colleges and all, we are maintaining digital access, ABC. So you need to have your digital library where every student's marks to every kind of an information about this student is maintained.
Yes.
Same. Do you mean to say that by having this kind of a bridge, which is going to be there between the patient and the doctor? So if the digital library or the digital data that database is created, of course it would take time,
It
because
would take time actually,
yes,
but ongoing researches are going on to
yes,
actually encrypt all of your data in the
true.
form of a small code, which will be accessible. Even whatever health issue we have, like we
Yes,
always mandatory carry our identifications, right? Like that,
true.
I would think that in the future or in the future generations would carry a code in which their whole health history or the previous medical history or the medications they are taking, the doctors they have consulted, every information will be encrypted in just a code. I think advancements are going on right now. Let's I hope it just comes early in
Yeah,
this.
it might take time in a
Yeah,
country like India where our population is too big, but
yeah,
definitely that's a very good initiative. If
yeah,
machine learning can help in
yes,
some kind of bridging the gap between the patient and the doctor, like
yes,
as ma'am was telling, patients keep changing doctors for whatever the reasons be.
yes,
So if this kind of a data is something that they can carry with themselves, like how in our normal way, if I have to say, like a civilian, we have one Aadhaar
yeah,
card. If you take it
yeah.
to any bank, yeah, that's one number. If
That was
you
my point
have
actually.
an Aadhaar number, then you are known to anybody anywhere, which is the one point access. Same way,
Yes,
if
yes.
we and this
Same way,
digital
I would say
database,
yes. Definitely, the future
yes,
healthcare is gonna have something like this. Maybe
very
it's
true.
the pioneer of what's the research is going on. Maybe it's just the paper copy, but yeah, definitely one day India will
Yes.
definitely see the revolution, or maybe the world.
The only one point that you will have to consider more, not only anyways, this aspect is totally lost, the ethical part of confidentiality of the patient's information. That is something that maybe even through machine and the generated database that you're going for,
Yeah,
the ethical aspect should be considered largely, of course, more when we consider a country like India, because the unethical practices have always been there,
yes,
just like the way we have so much of positivity
yes.
for every kind of an innovation and intervention that is happening. There is the negative side, the flip side
Yeah, yeah.
also, the unethical
Yeah,
practice.
I feel truly
So if
ethical
you can stress,
considerations need to be
yeah,
taken in mind. But I
if,
feel if the large organizations such as WHO or something, or the government of India actually takes
mm,
part and makes it a point to control over the unethical practices, to some extent these
mm,
might can be good and transparency can be promoted in the patients, then we can build a trust through the
yes,
research that's going
true,
on, right?
true. True. Your project is really going to take
Yeah,
a way forward to the next generations to come by. But
yeah,
please keep these aspects in mind
yeah, yeah.
while you are formulating your project. Very
Yeah,
good.
thank you.
Otherwise, a very nice presentation.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I request Rajna, ma'am. Shall we have the
Yes, ma'am.
speaker's presentation now
Yeah,
by
Dr. Pulakshi is there.
Polakshi Bhattacharya, ma'am?
I'll introduce her.
Yeah, I request Rajna, ma'am, to please introduce the speaker now.
Okay. Greetings to everyone once again, and it's my honor to introduce Dr. Pulakshi Bhattacharya Baruwa. Dr. Pulakshi is an accomplished economist and assistant professor at Assam Don Bosco University with a PhD in economics from Northeastern Hill University. Her work focuses on environmental economics, rural development, and gender studies. Dr. Pulakshi has published extensively in national and international journals. She has contributed to editorial volumes and supervised doctoral research in development economics. Today, she'll be sharing her insights on the role of human capital to attain sustainable economic growth, a topic deeply aligned with her long-standing commitment to inclusive development, grassroots participation, and policy impact. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Pulakshi Bhattacharya Baruwa. On behalf of the organizing team and all the participants, I extend my heartfelt wishes, and I request Dr. Pulakshi to take over the session. Ma'am, the floor is yours.
Very warm welcome.
Thank you for your introduction.
Dr. Polakshi, ma'am. A very warm welcome from my side also. This is Dr. Aruna Signi.
Ma'am. Actually, I have prepared a PPT. Shall I share the PPT?
Yes, please, ma'am.
So today, the topic I'm just going to briefly discuss. Actually, it's a very vast topic when we say human capital and economic development. It's a very vast topic, but I have to limit it to the time constraint that is in the. That's why I'm just giving you, coming up with a very concept part of this vast topic. So here I'd like to share my PPT. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
The topic that I'd like to just share with the participants, the researchers. I'm not very much aware about the audience here today, but from Rajendra ma'am, I came to know that most of them are from academician and researchers. So I just want to just start with my discussion. So when we say human capital, actually it is it's been a very long time we have the economics has been focusing on human capital in terms of giving most importance to like education and health. But the recognition of this job as a human capital has been recognized later on. If we really look into from the economic background, the father of economics, as we say, Adam Smith, the economics Adam Smith has long back already been focusing on the human capital. Of course, the term human capital was not used exactly as we use it now. It was mostly in his studies or in his research, like Alfred Marshall and Adam Smith. It was been already said that how human capital can contribute to economic growth, especially in the term of entrepreneurial development. Later on, another economics, if you see Professor Kim, he have also focused, especially after the Great Depression, when economics has to revive, it to reform, or it has to again come back to the track. It was highly recognized that what is the role of human capital to overcome this Great Depression. So when we say human capital, it is actually the capabilities of the human. So all population is not human capital. A country having a huge number of population doesn't mean that it has a huge human capital. So the population has to be converted to human capital by providing certain facilities, by giving importance to skill enhancement, that is education, and another is health. So these two public sector, that is in our country, we consider it as a public sector, especially when it comes to education and health. We mostly consider it as a public sector where government has a very important role to play. But nowadays, in these sectors, even the private sectors are also playing a very important role to provide the service of education and health. So as I already pointed out, the history of this term, human capital, when Adam Smith has already used the term, already given importance to human capital in his studies in the early 1776 itself. Then Marshall, here the economics, Marshall has also given much importance to education and the capability of individuals. Then later on, the economists like other economics has also given much importance to education as an investment. So there are certain economic terms that we use when we come to human capital, especially in the discipline of economics. So we generally have a branch of economics which we call educational economics. So where education is taken as an investment. So when we invest, like in financial markets, when we invest, we get a return. So similarly, when we invest on education, that there will be a return. So and there will are certain method of calculating the returns to education. And that is why nowadays, if you see, there are many international organizations like World Bank and United Nations organizations. They have developed certain indexes to calculate the return on human investment in human capital. So the term human capital is quite if I say in modern context, it is technology, globalization, and knowledge-based economy. So now when we say human capital in economics, it is the capacity of developing and innovating new technologies. To human with the help of the skill, the knowledge, and a good health can contribute to technology, can contribute to globalization, and also contribute to knowledge-based economy. Nowadays, when we say in economics, knowledge has been treated like a product. Previously, like when we say economics, goods and commodities, we mostly consider the goods and services that are being traded between nations. But now, knowledge is also a product. Nation to nation, they are trading on knowledge. So, and that itself is the human capital. So nowadays, if you see that various international trade, they have been trading on knowledge. So today, if we see this platform, so what we are actually doing, we are changing knowledge. And in this today's crowd, as I know, there are participants from different parts, they're sharing their knowledge. So here in this platform today, knowledge is a product. And if we look it into more elaborate sense, if you look into international trade, how economy is trading on the terms of knowledge. Suppose if I give you an example, suppose in some countries, there are very good facilities of research and they have got good human capital. And so in that case, suppose they come up with a research or a new innovative ideas. Now that idea or the research that particular nation has come up. So for them, it is a product. Now they can trade this idea, they can trade this knowledge in the global market with the help of intellectual property rights. So I'm not going to the intellectual property rights now because the concept of intellectual property right has given the recognition like knowledge as a product. So now if you see, so there will be a certain kind. Suppose a nation has come up with certain innovative ideas. Now that particular country who have introduced the product in the form of knowledge ideas on basis of their human capital. So they will be having the right to trade that product now. So there will be a complete market where that product will be traded. So that is how we can see that how knowledge has become an economic product, and it is intangible. It is not physically in present. So it is not tangible product, it is intangible product. And now in economics, we have already an established market to trade in knowledge. As I told you, there a human capital index developed by World Bank, Human Development Index. These are various indexes on basis of which the country's growth is ranked. And there are various parameters to calculate this index. One of the very important is education, life expectancy, health, literacy, gender equality. So these are the various parameters on basis of which the human capital index is calculated. As the word, again, if you relate it to the word sustainability. So when we say sustainability and we want a sustainable growth, the word sustainability is nowadays a word which is attached to almost every discipline. Okay. Whatever we are doing, we want it to be sustainable. So whatever we have achieved till now, we want that it continues in that speed or in that rate. So when we say sustainability in economics term, we mostly try to explain it in terms of four capitals. The first one is human capital, social capital, physical capital, and natural capital. So human capital, as already said, it's how we describe the human capital. It is the knowledge, skill, and the health of the population of that particular country. Social capital, it is the institutions, the social organization, the corporation, the ethics that they follow in any organization that will constitute the social capital. And when we say physical capital, that are the infrastructure like road, bridges, machines, all these are the normal physical capital. And the natural capital, the environment. Okay. So whatever environment is giving to us in the form of renewable and non-renewable resources. So in case when we talk about sustainable economic growth, so we have to see that all these four capital has to go together in a balanced form. And in order to maintain that balance, it is again the role of the human capital itself. So if it is whatever we are doing today, if you see today, the platform we are discussing, we are having a social capital. Based on social capital, various institutions are coming together. We are having a platform where cooperation is taking place. And human capital, that is the participants today, we are exchanging knowledge. We are trying to learn from each other. So that is human capital. If you say physical capital, that is the technology we're having. It is because of the digitalization, the technology we have developed. So sitting at home itself, we are connecting to different parts of the world. And the natural capital, if you see, that is need to be addressed with the help of this four capital. In order to develop these first three capitals, how much impact we are putting on natural capital. So previously, when economic growth is concerned, mostly first three capitals are given more importance, and we hardly consider the natural capital, which is taken as free gift of nature. But now it is not like that. Natural capital is not a free gift of nature, especially when it comes to economic growth. So when we try to develop the first three capitals, we have to take into consideration what is the impact we are putting on the natural capital and how we can minimize the impact, mostly the negative impact. Okay. And for that, ultimately, what we need next is the research. We already know what is the impact human capital in the name of economic growth, in the name of physical capital, social capital. We have already put lots of harm to our natural capital. So in that sense, when we have to address or when we have to go for sustainable development, we have to come up with various ideas, various research, various exchange of knowledge across the world in order to keep this four capital balance. When these four capitals are balanced, that only we can term the nation is in a sustainable growth. So next, if we see, it's very easy to say that human capital, for development of human capital, we have to go for health, education, we have to do this, we have to do that. So there's lots of, in paper term, lots of policies are already there, that what exactly we have to do for human capital. So when we say human capital, mostly we refers to the education and health. What are the innovations, what are the changes has to be brought in education, and what are the changes needed in health. But when we say public sector, so there is always there is always certain kinds of difficulties to measure the public sector. That's how government policies are working in this term, mainly in education and health. So if we say, despite of so many measures taken by government, India is not yet up to the mark to get the satisfaction level of quality education and healthcare. Then there is mismatch of skill. what education department is giving us and what the job market is demanding today. So there is a big gap. So that needs to be addressed in order to have a strong human capital, especially the gender equality and the youth unemployment. When we say youth unemployment and gender equality, to some extent, gender equality is now very much addressed as we see through social capital. Lots of institutions, lots of organizations are working on gender equality, and in a large extent, we see that it has been addressed. Various research has come to the conclusions in like gender equality is addressed to a lot of extent, but there's still a big gap when we see education and job market. Then the digital divide is another issue that has to be addressed by any nation's policies, because we see that okay, when we talk about digitalization, we see that some sections of the country or some part of the country or some populations are getting good facilities of digitalization, but whereas a large part of the country is still not getting the facility of digitalization. So there should be equality in digitalization. So if you look into the solution, we see that investment in education, government has to invest more in education, improve the healthcare and nutrition. As I see when I joined the session, there was a paper on health, digitalization of healthcare. So these are some of the measures which have been on the pipeline, but we have to, I think, it need to be speed up in order to get a status of develop human capital in the global, especially in terms of India. Then we have to support the job creation and entrepreneurship, then expansion of digital assets. These are the certain areas where governments need to address now. And if you look into the research, what type of research are going on? You see the various research has already been taking place, especially when you see research in the field of humanities and social sciences. So most of the research are in this direction now. So ultimately, if you look into the process, that how human capital can be addressed is actually we need a good research. Research has to be promoted in the right direction to the right focused area. So if you say to overcome these challenges, like in the field of education, in the field of unemployment, in the field of health, so already various research are taking place and various policies formulation is also taking place, but yet we are far behind. So there is always a need to promote quality research is very crucial in these areas. So if I look into this, that there is most important term that we call is we need to learn, we need to relearn, and we have to unlearn. So these three things are actually very important in nowadays generation. We have to learn the new things coming, we have to relearn, and again we have to unlearn certain things. That is what the research has to play for a continuous growth and adaptation to the changes. So if you look into the Indian context, investment in quality education, certain steps has already been taken, like right to education, public-private partnership mode of education, how private sectors have been playing important role in education now. And the recent policy, that is NEP 2020, has been a huge reform in education sector in India. But yet there is time to see the impact of this NEP. It is too early to give any judgment on this policy because it's quite newly implemented and certain challenges are also being faced by various educational institutions. But the way it has been designed, so there is quite a hope that in coming years, if NEP is very successfully implemented, then of course we think that Indian, in terms of human capital, will be a strong one, like countries like Japan and all. And secondly, the health sectors. various insurance schemes have been provided by the government, like Ayushman Bharat and all. Digitalization in healthcare is taking place. And another is, if you see, to promote lifelong learning. This is a very important part NEP is playing now. When we say lifelong learning, what do we mean actually? It is the process of learn, relearn, and unlearn. So here, actually, if you see the to promote lifelong learning, it is actually saying that it is to that knowledge in order to learn something new. There is no age or no time bound. So there and NEP is bringing up certain flexibility in order to promote this particular area, that is lifelong learning. So if you see the lifelong learning, the flexibility learning part, as we have the multidisciplinary education to suit the individual interest, multiple entry and exit credit system. Then we have the vocational education. You have the technology like promote online learning like SWAM and Diksha. So these are the certain areas where actually NMP is trying to promote lifelong learning. Suppose if some individual for certain reason he discontinued his education, but later on he want to learn, he can learn through certain courses in SWAM, and now it is very much recognized. So adult education is promoted to give them certain skill education, to give them certain basic literacy rate, vocational education, then the open distance learning. So these are the certain measures which NEP has taken in order to promote lifelong learning. Because if we see what is human capital actually, human capital is it's a continuous learning process. So there is no that to if I give you an example, suppose someone got a qualification and he got into a job, a good salary, and is satisfied. But with that, he cannot continue because human capital will depreciate. Whatever you have learned today and on basis of what you have got a job, and if you do not continue your learning process, then your product otherwise already built human appreciate. Over quality will decline if we do not continue with the process of continuous learning. So with that all, I'd like to thank you all of you for giving this me this opportunity. If I want to summarize it, so if I say human capital and economic development, it actually a continuous process of learning. Various policies, various government measures has to be taken so that the learning process should continue. If I tell you the example of AI now, so AI has taken a very important role. If we do not go with the changes, if we do not learn with it, we cannot say that, okay, AI is not good, we should not go learn it. We cannot, if with that attitude, we cannot progress. We have to go with the changes. We have to learn all the changes coming up. So that's all that's all I'd like to conclude my lecture today. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Polakshi. And it's a rare topic. It's very interesting to listen about the term economics and all that you've said about a different type of capital. It's very interesting, in fact. And I leave the floor open for the audience to comment or raise any question or add to your presentation. And over to the audience if there are any questions. Do we have any questions?
Yeah, it's not a question, but I would just like to add one point only. to the beautiful presentation that ma'am has given, Polakshi ma'am. Very nice presentation.
Thank you.
Only one point I want to add is when you said knowledge is the product these days, in an area, in a time, in a generation, we are digital. Yeah, it's a digital age. We are in the digital generation, a generation which has got 4 generations combined together. That is the boomers. Then we have the next Gen Z, then Gen Alpha, and the next ones are also coming in. Gen Beta is also upcoming. So in this kind of a scenario where I see knowledge is not just only a product, it is a service too. So that's one point that I want to add, because I've seen many a time, whether it is at the higher level of politics or even a basic level of our own day-to-day lifestyle or living, global economics has now reached to such kind of a height where media plays a major role. And if you have seen, I know I'm not talking about politics here, neither I'm towards any party here, but when Operation Sindoor happened, and after post Operation Sindoor, the president of America, Trump, Mr. Trump, claims that he has rendered his services in bringing a very good kind of a mutual talk or a mutual understanding between India and Pakistan. Of course, it's just a false proclamation. As I said, with due respect to everybody and all the political parties, I just want to say that knowledge has now become not only a product, but it's a service too. Just keeping that in mind, I wanted to add this point too. Otherwise, your presentation is a very nice one. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, it's
Thank you.
actually it's a service also, but looking into the economic terms, actually, when we talk about the market pricing and all, we just
Yes.
put the terminology, it's like
True.
a product. But
True.
you're very right, it's actually a service also.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr.
Thank you.
Gayatri. I think Dr. Srinivas Rao sir would like to talk.
Yes, maybe I misunderstood. And during the presentation, you mentioned that education also, we have to look in terms of economics. So that means the way I understand, maybe I'm wrong, education is only
So
for
your
those.
voice is not clear, actually.
Yeah, education is only for those who can afford it. I mean, it is really a thing of to be disappointing that only money can buy education is wrong attitude. See, when I grew up, I have not paid anything to the educational system. So some systems have to be a societal developmental responsibility, not, I mean, for me, I get requests from my relatives. Oh, my son joined engineering. I can't afford. Can you send us money? So like that one, keep on asking. So is it not a mistake that we are selling education? We are selling education. It is a shame. This is my personal feeling that we cannot. And regarding the long-term learning, yes, it is important to have a continuous learning. This is the second point I'm talking. It is good, but where is this? It will end. See, science is in a dynamic state. I mean, knowledge is a dynamic state, not a static. So continuous learning to what? Is it not a punishment to all of us? And then a philosophical question. That's what I'm saying. When do I put a stop? It's only... Okay, go ahead. I asked 2 questions, so please have a comment on it.
Yes, so like, what was the question actually? But maybe
I said that the
you
way
said because
certain things cannot be looked in terms of economics. So if that is what, if everything is continued as an economic basis, now it has become education. Even temples
Yes,
have become.
everything is, yes, actually, when we term everything from economic, it become more monetized. That is the
Yeah.
problem. But become more, because the discipline itself is like that. Because
Yes.
valuation, when we talk about anything in economics, we try to put a valuation and we try to put a monetization. But of course, you are right that because when we come to the social prospect, everything cannot be related to money. But there are certain other variables like sentiments and all. This kind of things also play a very important role. But basically discipline is facing a lots of problem, because when we go to very subjective behavior of the human, many things cannot be quantified. That's it.
Okay. The reason is it is causing more damage to the system, to the education. See, here students say, well, we are paying, so you are teaching, so why should I care you? So there is no teacher-student relationship that is completely being killed because they are right, they are paying, I'm teaching. So that should not be the case.
Yes,
And after last year, I came to India and I went,
just look at,
there are now temples. You give 500 rupees, you see the god from 30 feet. You pay 200 rupees, you see 50 yards. And you pay 100, you have to stand about 100 feet away from me. So what is this? Where is the divinity? That means the fundamental strength and beliefs are being shaken by the stupid economic things of making money. In fact, I'm not defending, I'm not finding fault with India. No, even here in United States, we are facing a government cannot be looked as a business, but our administration is thinking everything as a business. So economics also has to have some limitations. There are certain faculties in the human life, a societal contribution. So I'm sorry, somebody is talking, or this Sai Baba face. I can hear the sound. So this is the question, a
yes,
philosophical
I
question.
agree with you. You're just putting importance on the social norms, because when we say education and in economics, when we mostly monetize it, so maybe the quality will be impacted. But actually now that is why I think if you see the new education policy, it is also giving very much importance to bring the Indian education, no, what I mean to say, the
Knowledge
ancient
system.
education system.
Indian
So it
knowledge
has been
system.
given yes, ma'am, Indian knowledge system. So
Hmm.
that is how actually the certain policies are coming up. If you see the NEP policy, the Indian knowledge system, because we are trying to bring back the glory of India, which we have lost back. So Indian education system, where we have more of a sentiment, more of respect between teachers and students. But if we put more economic terms, I respect your feelings, sir, that becomes this more monetization. But at the same time, yes, there need to be balance between economics and certain social norms and social sentiments. Thank you, sir.
Now, the reason I'm concerned is one thing. Nowadays, in India also, medical education is expensive. It's a business. So a lot of people are going to some Timbuktu, all those good for nothing countries. And then I don't know what type of education they can get, medical education. They come back and treat you and me in India. So well, actually, they are going to play with our lives. I mean, this is all the fault of education being uh, made a business. I mean, that's the
That
reason I want people have to have awareness.
That's what I'd like to say one thing to here, because when we say return to education, actually, if again the economic terms is coming, when we say return to education, because if someone is putting so much money to get a degree,
Yeah.
then after that degree, he will try to recover it. So that
That's
is
what
the problem now, because if education is becoming so expensive, so once someone after attending the education, spending huge amount of money there, when he go to the job market, he'll try to get more of what he have invested. So that is the difficulty now, because if you see, so that problem need to be addressed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The whole point I brought this question is at least the people who are in economics or something, or policy making, are social scientists, sociology, people like Gayatri and all, they have to bring some sort of a realization among people. It is not simply, we should not look basically about a profit. I mean, for the welfare of the society, this awareness. I'm not saying you guys change, how we cannot change the system, but at least awareness, realization. That's what.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir, I agree with you, sir. That's why I think there is a need of more multidisciplinary research, where people from different background with different knowledge can contribute to a very good outcome of a result, rather than looking from only one discipline perspective.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes. No.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Sweta, or which sir? Srinivas sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
okay. Is she calling me or what?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know.
she's calling you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
At this juncture, sir, I just want to take 1 or 2 minutes to tell about to bring the notice of all of you that it is.
Ma'am, sorry, ma'am. Actually, the next presentation is it is getting too late, ma'am. In these discussions, I'm so sorry. So let me allow the next presenter because it is getting late, ma'am. Already.
Before that, I think I will thank the speaker on behalf of the organizing team and all participants. I extend our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Pulakshi Bhattacharya for her deeply insightful and thought-provoking talk on the role of human capital to attain sustainable economic growth. Dr. Pulakshi's presentation not only highlighted the critical importance of investing in people through education, health, and skills, but also shed light on how inclusive development strategies can be the cornerstone of long-term sustainability. Her clarity of thought, grounded research, and real-world perspective have enriched our understanding and sparked important reflections. Thank you, Dr. Pulakshi, for sharing
Thank you,
your
ma'am.
time, your
Thank you,
knowledge,
ma'am.
and your passion with us today. We're truly grateful for your presence and contribution to this dialogue. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Me too had a good, really had a good experience here, exchanging the ideas of people from other disciplines. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, Lakshmi ma'am and Rajala ma'am. And thank you, Professor Srinivasrao sir. Actually, we are having 8 more presentations still, sir. So that's why, because of the time lagging, I could not able to insert any of the furthermore discussions. It is from you. It is highly welcome, sir. But from the audience side, if the discussions are
There is
more.
no discussion she answered. I just want to make sure that everybody has to be aware of it. So that is what I wanted through her horse's mouth. She has said that one. The simple economy is not sufficient. People has to have the awareness. That is fine. I mean, I was not interrupted. That is fine.
Because I'm getting many more rush of messages, sir. For that, they are very much eager for their presentations, sir. So sorry for that. I request Mrs. Rajala ma'am to please be as a chairperson of this upcoming technical session, ma'am. And I request Greenman Daljit Kumar sir to act as a co-chairperson. And also, I wish to welcome Dr. Veera Abhimanyu Kumar sir, who had joined over here A very warm welcome to you, sir. In spite of your busy schedule, you could able to spare some of your valuable time with us. Thanks a lot for being with us, sir. Dr. Bira Abhimanyu Kumar, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And now I wish to call upon the next presentation, that is 7024, bearing the number synthesis of aryl piperazine tetrahyd tetrazoles, antibacterial evolution and molecular doppling studies by Durga Rao, Department of Chemistry, School of Applied Sciences, Sri Venkateswara University, Uttar Pradesh.
Yeah. Good evening, ma'am. Audible to everybody?
Yes.
Yes, please. Sir, please make it for 10 minutes only, sir.
Yeah, madam. Sure. Yeah. My screen is visible, madam?
Yes, it is. Please make it full screen.
Yeah. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, all. Thanks for giving opportunity to me to present in this conference. Yeah. This is Durga Rao. Yeah, I'm working as a senior scientific manager in Bristol Myers Squibb Research Center, Biocon. So I'm pursuing my PhD under supervision of Dr. Pawanjit Kaur from the University of Sri Venkateswara University. So coming to my topic, synthesis of aryl piperazine tetrazoles and their activity on the antimicrobial evolution and molecular docking studies. Yeah, this is my overview of my topic, my presentation. Yeah, coming to the objective of my invention, this is completely related to the piperazine tetrazole related molecules and their activity towards the antimicrobials. So the therapeutic areas of various microbial agents is restricted due to their poor existing treatment for the bacterial and fungal infections. So due to this, development of novel compounds is mandatory to reach our antimicrobial research in the extended levels. So by considering these screenings for potential antimicrobial agents among the novel chemical moieties is one of the promising approach. So that's why we have taken this invention and we have pursuing further. So introduction of my topic is, we know that several heterocyclics have best activity towards the antimicrobials. I have here taken tetrazoles. These tetrazoles are a group of heterocyclic motifs with a plethora of applications plays crucial role in the medicinal chemistry. The construction of these new tetrazole scaffolds and their study in the chemical and pharmaceuticals and biological actions increasingly important in the modern decades. They are used as a pharmaceutical on the behalf of carboxylic acid segregates and lipophilic spacers with enhances viral observations. This is very important for a drug molecule to reach our active site to treat the diseases. So viral absorption is very important, and these tetrazoles and heterocyclics particularly improves the PK parameters like solubility and metabolic stability of the compounds. That's why these tetrazoles are very important in the medicinal chemistry. Some of the tetrazole derivatives also reported in the anti-inflammatory, anti-allergic, and antibacterial, antifungal, anti-HIV, anti-cancer, and immunosuppressive kind of diseases. By considering this various therapeutical importance, we have considered our piperazine tetrazoles as a our important motives for this invention. So coming to the designing and development of our novel SAR, we have considered the previously reported drug molecules from tetrazole side, and at the same time from piperazine side, we have combined both the SARs, and we have considered some of the biaryls with tetrazole and piperazine containing molecules, and we have developed a molecules with biaryls containing one side piperazine and one side tetrazoles, and we have developed a SAR of 10 molecules, and we have taken these molecules for further evolution in the antimicrobial activity. So antimicrobial activity of our synthesis molecules from 6A to 6A in zone inhibition I have shown here. So we have synthesized 10 molecules from 6A to 6Z. In these molecules, all of the molecules are active towards the bacterial pathogens. Of 6 bacterial pathogens we have examined. These molecules are given good activity towards the all 6 bacterial pathogens. And particularly whatever highlighted molecules 6C, 6F, and 6J. These molecules exhibited gram-negative pathogens, inhibition towards the gram-negative pathogens like Extrobacter, aerogens, and Pseudomonas antagonista, and Escherichia coli strains zone inhibition from 17 to 26 mm. And additionally, these 6G, 6C, 6F, whatever lead molecules displayed inhibition in the gram-positive pathogens, particularly Staphylococcus aureus and Bacillus cereus and Bacillus stabilis, with zone inhibition values ranging from 17 to 25 nanometers. These investigation outcomes specify that many of the examined molecules exhibited erotic inhibitory properties on bacterial strain growth. Additionally, we have done molecular docking studies, and I have shown here 2D interactions also by my lead molecule 6A, 6C, 6F, and streptomycin with E. coli DNA gyrase enzyme. So if you see in the docking scores here, my lead molecules 6C, 6F, and 6A shown excellent docking values, -8.7, -8.7, and 9.6 respectively. And at the same time, I have shown here the 2D interactions with E. coli DNA gyrase enzyme here, and at the same time, streptomycin interactions with the surrounding alpha amino acids here. Additionally, I have docked my compounds with two receptors, additional receptors, IKZN and 5M18. And in this case also, my lead molecules showed good activity towards both the receptors. So from the above in vitro and in silico investigation outcomes, it was revealed that my lead molecules 6A, 6F, and 6C exhibited excellent docking scores with good in vitro and antibacterial activity. So coming to the correlation of molecular docking studies, each ligand interacts equally active site, thereby preventing the bacteria from engaging its activity, displays the high binding energies of ligands. The range is from 5.5 to 9.6 kilocalories per mole. So interestingly, all the molecules 6A to J exhibit good docking scores than the reference drug streptomycin. That is important here. Whatever we have taken streptomycin, our molecule showed good activity compared to that. And molecule 6A found to be highest binding score of 9.6 kilocalories per mole. So various groups of atoms attached to the ligands, amino acids form different types of interactions with 6A. In addition, we employed streptomycin as a reference DNA gyrase inhibitor. From the above in vitro and in silico investigation outcomes, it was revealed that my lead molecules 6A, 6E, and 6F exhibited excellent docking scores 9.6, minus 9.6, minus 8.7, minus 8.7 kilomoles respectively, compared to the standard reference what we have taken, streptomycin. So in correlation with the docking result, the molecules 6A, 6E, 6F exhibited good in vitro and antibacterial activity. So I came to the coming to the conclusions. In conclusions, I have developed a new tetrazole threatened piperazine compounds characterized by spectral analysis, and further we have done molecules in the in vitro antibacterial screening. So outcomes revealed that my lead molecule 6A, 6F, and 6J exhibit majority of antibacterial growth. All of the tested pathogens. Further, the docking analysis indicated my lead molecules 6E, 6F, and 6A showed highest binding energy. Moreover, in silico docking scores and are in good in correlation with in the in vitro minimum inhibition concentration values of the prepared molecules. As a result, the medicinal chemists who work in the antibacterial agents should consider my invention of aryl piperazine tetrazole scaffolds as a potential and favorable alternative. However, this further lead optimization need to get with wide spectrum activity, and in future I will continue further inventions on this area, and I will contribute something to our community. So coming to the differences, I have considered some of the references to for my invention. So these are the invention references. So coming to end of my topic. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you for giving me opportunity. Thank you to Dr. Aruna Madam and Dr. Pawanjit Madam to encourage me and giving always opportunity to do best. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Durga Rao. And is there any question from the participant side? Ma'am, if no question, shall we move to the next presenter? Can you call the next presenter name?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Actually, next presentation has been already done by Pradyumna ma'am previously.
Okay.
And
Okay.
is there Mr. M. Ramarao available here for presentation? Okay. And we had left over 2 presentations in the previous session, ma'am. Should I announce those 2 presentations now?
Yes, ma'am.
That is 7023 predictive AI models for rheumatic disease surveillance by Tejashri and team. Is Tejashri available?
Yeah, she started.
Yeah. Please concise your presentation. Kindly stipulate for 10 minutes only.
Okay, ma'am. Hello, everyone. Greetings to all. Is my audio? Hello.
Your PPT is not visible, but your audio is all right.
Ma'am, 1 minute.
Hello, everyone. So I'm going to present a PPT on the topic predictive AI model for zoonotic disease surveillance. So the introduction is like the zoonotic diseases, which are also known as zoonoses. These are infectious diseases that can be transmitted between the animals and humans. These are caused by a wide range of pathogens, including viruses, bacteria, parasites, and fungi. So the normal zoonotic diseases include COVID-19, rabies, Nympha, Salmonella, and Brucella. So the transmission can occur through the direct contact with infected animals, vector bites, or exposure to the contaminated food, water, or environments. So zoonotic diseases are a major public health concern, as over 60% of the emerging infectious diseases being zoonotic in nature, and almost 80 75 to 80% are new infectious diseases. The prevalence is rising due to factors like climate change, deforestation, and rapid urbanization, which are posing a serious risk to human health, economies, and biodiversity. And also to promote the awareness and prevention, zoonotic disease day is observed on July 6th. So, actually, the increasing frequency and impact of the zoonotic outbreaks are driven by factors. And for that, the traditional surveillance systems only often rely on clinical reports and laboratory confirmation, which delay the outbreak detection. In contrast to this, predictive AI models enable the early warning systems by analyzing the large volumes of real-time data to detect the patterns and assess the risk, and also forecast the potential zoonotic outbreaks. So these models integrate the diverse data sources, including the human and animal health records, and also climate and environmental variables, and social media and digital news reports, etc. So, uh, for example of this predictive AI model is Blue Dot. So this Blue Dot is a Toronto-based health intelligence platform which uses the artificial intelligence and machine learning to detect and predict the infectious disease outbreaks, the zoonotic diseases. So it also gained the global attention for being one of the first systems to flag the COVID-19 outbreak in Wuhan 9 days before the World Health Organization issued its official alert. So it actually spans over 1 lakh online resources daily in 65 plus languages, including news reports and all. So moving on, next slide, please. The importance, why the importance of the disease surveillance, why it is to be surveillance. So it helps in early detection of the outbreaks. Of, and also it helps identify the zoonotic diseases threats before they spread among the humans or animals. And it also guides the government and health organizations in planning and deploying the resources efficiently. And it also helps in public health protection and also supports the research and policy. Traditional public health monitoring often detects outbreaks only after they have begun spreading, which leads to delayed responses and greater health and economic consequences. So, in contrast to this, if the predictive AI models are used, it offers the ability to forecast the potential zoonotic threats before they escalate, using the real-time analysis of the diverse data sources like human and animal health records, etc. It also enables the tracking disease trends, uh, how the diseases are spreading and all the data. And it helps in prevention and control mostly. It provides the valuable data for scientific studies and formulation of the disease control policies. And the next slide, please. The fundamentals.
So, the fundamentals of predictive AI models is all about detecting before the entering of a disease, which can be predicted before. Predictive AI model use algorithms to learn patterns from historical and real-time data, allowing them to forecast future events such as disease outbreaks. These models include machine learning techniques like decision trees, support vector machines, and neural networks, as well as deep learning methods such as convolutional and recurrent neural networks. In zoonotic surveillance, these models identify correlations between variables like weather patterns, animal movement, and infection rates. They improve over time with continuous input and can and continued for early warning systems, risk assessment, and resources allocations. Their abilities to handle complex nonlinear relationships like making them ideal for detecting subtle signs for emerging zoonotic treats. The main aim for the predictive AI is to once the data is ready, data scientists can train the predictive AI like various machine learnings like algorithms such as linear regressions and decision trees. Can I get the next slide, please? Coming to the data sources for AI-based surveillance, is AI-based surveillance for zoonotic disease relies on integrating multiple diverse data sources to improve prediction accuracy and early detection. Maybe this can be very helpful for early detection and for early diagnosis also. Key sources for include epidemiological data such as clinical case and reports, hospital records, and veterinary health data. Environmental data like temperature, humidity, land use, and climate patterns are essential for understanding habitat changes. So maybe these are the main sources for AI-based surveillance. Wildlife and livestock monitoring data help track potential reservoirs and transmission pathways. In addition, real-time data for social media, news feeds, and internet search trends offer early warning signs of diseases. Most nowadays, people are mostly looking forward to the AI and mobility and transportation data such as flight patterns and human movement are also used to model disease spread. Combining these data streams enables AI model to generate time, location specific insight for effective zoonotic disease surveillance and control. Next slide, please.
Applications of AI in zoonotic prediction. So there have been many applications of AI nowadays, and a few of them have been in zoonotic disease prediction. The first one is early detection risk assessment. AI enables the early detection by analyzing the data patterns that might be missed by the traditional methods like the laboratory test. So this allows for the faster assessment and prioritize our main response. And next, data analysis. So machine learning algorithms can analyze a massive amount of data relating to the animal health reports or environmental changes or any climate models or the human mobility pattern. So this can be helpful for the detection at the initial stage. Outbreak prediction. So AI forecasts disease outbreaks with high accuracy. So AI is modern and forecast outbreaks by learning the historical outbreaks and by providing the ongoing data input.
Excuse me, could you please come to the conclusion?
So I conclude predictive AI is transforming global health, helping us detect outbreak faster and act smarter. But for real impact, we need ethical use, strong data, and teamwork across human, animal, and environmental health. It's not just AI technological advancement; it is a necessary evolution in global health, preparedness, pandemic prevention, and biosafety. Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Thank you, Tejasri. Ma'am,
Yes, ma'am. If you have
is it open for question or we'll go to the next presenter?
open
Because
for-
shortage of time.
yes, ma'am. If anyone wish to interact, it is okay. If not, we can go for next one.
Who's the next person, ma'am?
I think Vijayamal also from Zambia. She also not able to join.
Okay.
Title the number is 702, ma'am. And here the number
27.
27. 7027.
Yeah.
Amantri.
Shall I?
Yeah, please go ahead. And kindly stipulate for timings, okay?
Yes.
We had instructed for 10 slides, 10 minutes, but somebody they are making more than 20 slides, and I request chair and co-chair from now and next time onwards, we should stop exactly after 10 minutes for each and every presentation. We are very much particular for that.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening to everyone. I like to present my topics on counseling interventions. One sec.
Please start, madam.
Yeah, one second.
Viagu? Yes.
Yes, ma'am. So counseling interventions on digital stress and addiction, a multimodal approach to mitigating technology-related mental health challenges. Introduction on it. The rapid proliferation of digital technologies has modernized communication, education, and entertainment. However, this pervasive integration into daily life has also given rise to significant psychological challenges, including digital stress and behavioral addiction, particularly among adolescents and young adults. Digital stress refers to the anxiety, fatigue, and emotional strain caused by excessive screen time, social media pressures, and information overload. Concurrently, internet related addictive behaviors such as compulsive social media use, gaming disorder, and problematic smartphone use have become growing concern. The study examines the effectiveness of counseling interventions incorporating cognitive behavioral therapy, mindfulness based strategies, and psychoeducation in mitigating digital stress and addictive behaviors. Using a mixed methods design, the research evaluate individual and group based approaches in clinical and academic setting. So concerning this, the rise of digital stress and behavioral addiction. Digital stress stems from constant connectivity, leading to burnt out, social comparison on platforms like Instagram and TikTok, and fear of missing out of this. So, internet-related behavioral addiction, addictions linked to address and digital media include gaming disorders, social media addiction, and problematic smartphone use. Concerning counseling interventions for digital wellness, cognitive behavioral therapy is a well established intervention for addictive behaviors and stress management. In digital addiction, CBT helps by identifying maladaptive thought patterns, developing coping strategies, and behavioral modifications. Mindfulness based interventions is techniques such as meditation and mindful breathing help individual disengage from compulsive digital habits like um, being out of the place. Then psychoeducation and digital literacy. Psychoeducation programs teach time management strategies, which is a critical evaluation of online content and balancing online and offline activities. So methodology used maybe quantitative measures and qualitative insights. And the findings of this one, reduction in digital stress, participants reported lower anxiety and improved sleep post interventions. Then decreased addictive behaviors, CBT, and mindfulness led to reduced compulsive checking. Enhanced self-regulation is a psychoeducation improved time management and digital boundaries. So implication for this mental health practice, early identifications from schools and workplaces should implement digital wellness screenings and counselor training. Mental health professionals need specialized training in digital addiction. So, in concluding this, the digital age demands adaptive mental health interventions. The study confirms that multimodal counseling combining cognitive behavioral therapy, mindfulness, and psychoeducation effectively mitigate digital stress and addiction. Future research should complex and explore long-term outcomes and cross-cultural applicability. So thank you.
Thank you, Miss. And is there any questions for her? Okay,
Can
thank
I
you,
ask
Miss,
a question, madam?
for your wonderful presentation. And ma'am, you can call out the next name.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. And actually, we have one more presentation, ma'am. Last presentation. Afterwards, sorry, we have three more presentations. Whether
You call out the name, ma'am. I'll check if they are there.
actually, those have not included in the program schedule. One is only there in the program schedule, ma'am. But as per the schedule, many of the eminent personalities, they are waiting for getting their awards. So
Okay,
after
ma'am.
the announcement of the awards, we shall go for three more presentations, madam. Last presentations.
Okay, okay.
Kindly let me allow my sharing my screen. Because as per the program schedule, I think we are on time for announcing the awards, ma'am, now.
Okay.
So please let me know whether my screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, too much. And actually one more Sidvi's special category awards, that is Best Educationist Award, ma'am. This is going to one second. The Best Educationist Award going to Nemalkanti Mariadas, Vice Principal, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Gurukulam, Guntur District, Andhra Pradesh. My hearty congratulations to you, sir. This award will flourish you and will make another feather into your crown, sir. And it's award because of your eminent work and extensive services you had done in the field of education. Congratulations, sir. Thank you so much for applying and for nominating this award. Going to the next award, another special award from Sidvi Foundation and collectively with Globatics and Highland EduTech Institute. This is going to Dr. Richa Sharma under the category of Best Thesis Award. Actually, we got recommendations from her research advisor and from her university also, thorough checking and inspection of her thesis. We got a recommendation letter from the authorities and we had also checked thoroughly. So, ma'am got this award as Best Thesis Award. Congratulations, Richa, ma'am. If you are there, please speak a few words, ma'am. Okay. The next award goes to Dr. Pooja Singh under the category of Young Researcher Award. Dr. Pooja Singh, Research Associate, Respiratory Medicine, King George Medical University, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. Dr. Pooja, ma'am, are you there? Please speak a few words, ma'am. So let me move upon the next award under the category of Best Teacher Award. Going to Dr. Jubi, sir, Professor and HOD, Faculty of Management Studies from Kanyakumari, Tamil Nadu. Dr. Jubi, sir, congratulations once again. We got your excellent presentation and my heartfelt congratulations to you for getting this award, sir. Here it is, your beautiful memento and certificate. If you are there, please speak a few words, sir. Okay. The next award goes to Dr. Rajesh Balakrishna Jadhav, Sir had a very good achievement. He had a prefix of his name, that is Oxyman, because of his extensive work during the COVID time, and sir only will explain regarding that. Under the same category, the Best Teacher Award, Dr. Rajesh Balkrishna Jadhav, HOD and Associate Professor, Department of Applied Sciences and Humanities, MIT School of Computing, Pune, Maharashtra. Congratulations, Rajesh sir. Here it is your memento and certificate. Please speak a few words, sir.
Hello, may I audible?
Yeah, please. Please go ahead,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Dear all, it is with immense pride and heartfelt gratitude that I accept the Best Teacher Award at the International Award Ceremony, Vishishta 2025, held on the eve of World Nature Conservation Day and organized by the esteemed Sidvi Foundation. Being recognized for my contributions to the academic excellence and social responsibility on such a prestigious platform is truly humbling. This award is not just a personal achievement, but a testament to the values I hold dear: purposeful education, impactful innovation, and compassionate service. I extend my sincere appreciation to the entire team at Sidvi Foundation, a visionary organization leading remarkable work in multidisciplinary, innovative research and practice for sustainable development and fostering meaningful contributions across diverse fields, from academics to applied research. I am honored to be part of this journey and look forward to contributing further to this mission of knowledge, sustainability, and nation building. Once again, thank you, Sidvi Foundation, for this incredible recognition. We thank you, and I will be happy to connect with you here onwards for any kind of academics as well as research development all over the world. Thank you so much, Team Sidvi Foundation.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. I also felt very happy on listening from you that you had done a very good and extensive job in the era of that COVID-19, and you got that prefix as Oxyman. We have two eminent men like Green Man Daljit Kumar sir is there with us, and now we have another man, Oxyman. It's very proud of us, sir, to have such a wonderful personalities with us. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And
Thank you so much, ma'am. Yes, my pleasure. My pleasure, ma'am. Thank you.
And the next award goes to Dr. Binu Mol M, Assistant Professor, Department of Botany, Sri Narayana College, Atur, Calicut, under the same category, Best Teacher Award. Binu ma'am, if you are there, please speak a few words regarding you. Dr. Binu ma'am. Here it is your certificate, ma'am. And the next award goes to Dr. Shweta JC, under the same category, Best Teacher Award. Dr. Shweta ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Physical and Chemical Sciences, Sri Sathya Sai University for Human Excellence, Kalaburgi, Karnataka. Congratulations, Shweta ma'am, for your achievement. If you are there, please speak a few words.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I'm truly humbled and honored to receive this prestigious award, and I take this opportunity to thank all the organizers of Sidvi Foundation, and I collectively offer my thanks and pranams to the pranams to Sadguru Sri Madhusudan Sai, who has given me this opportunity to be a teacher and serve in his institution since the beginning, more than a decade. He has given me opportunity to continue my service here, and I explore my talents and continue my profession. Actually, for me, it is not just a profession, and I feel it is a passion for me to have a greater impact, positive impact on the society by helping rural children, especially girl students. And I continue to strive my effort in this regard, ma'am. I take this opportunity as a responsibility, and I'll put my effort to continue this effort, ma'am. Thank you for the opportunity.
Congratulations, ma'am, once again. And last but
Thank
not
you, ma'am.
under the same category, Best Teacher Award goes to Miss Orakia Panimilar S, Assistant Professor, School of Computational Intelligence, Joy University, Rajanagar, Tirunelveli, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations, Orakia ma'am, for your wonderful achievement as a best teacher. And now it's time for some more presentations. We have one presentation we had left in the technical session 4. That is bearing the number 7024, Pharmacovigilance using AI for environmental risk assessment by Padmalata Sai Rohit and team.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, yes.
Hello, everyone. Today, I am going to talk about eco-pharmacovigilance using artificial intelligence for environmental risk assessment. This is a growing area of research that combines pharmaceutical sciences, environmental safety, and cutting-edge technology. Let us explore why it is important and how AI can play a transformative role. First, what is ecopharmacovigilance? Ecopharmacovigilance is a scientific approach aimed to identifying, assessing, and minimizing the harmful effects of pharmaceuticals on environmental. While conventional pharmacovigilance focus on only patient safety, and ecopharmacovigilance takes a broader perspective, recognizing the human health and environmental health care are closely linked. The main objectives are monitoring environmental risk posed by drug residues, developing strategies for safety pharmaceutical waste disposal, promoting sustainable pharmaceutical practices. This means eco-pharmaceutical vigilance is not just about managing the risk after they happen, but also preventing from the start. Coming to the pharmaceutical pollution and environmental impact, in addition to the human safety, we must also think about how pharmaceuticals affect the environmental. Today, I am sources of pharmaceutical pollution. First, pharmaceutical manufacturing plants. They are waterways from factories often containing high concentration of active ingredients. Hospital and clinical waste. The leftover drugs, syringes, and contaminated materials enter the environment if not treated properly. Imposed disposal of expired medicines and agriculture runoff from veterinary drugs. How this impacts to the aquatic ecosystems, persistence of drug residues, hormone distributions in fishes and amphibians. It's lead to the decreases of springs and development of antibiotic resistant bacteria in rivers and bioaccumulation of aquatic organisms. Impacts on terrestrial ecosystems, soil contaminations. When drugs are seeped into the soil, they changes its chemistry and harm the soil's health. Uptaken by the crops, this leads to the toxicity, impact on the soil microorganisms, and long-term exposure risks leads to the contaminated feeds. The challenges as in the current environmental risk assessment are emerging contaminants such as new drugs and reactive approaches and no real-time monitoring systems to detect the pharmaceutical residues earlier and fragmented global guidance. Different countries have different rules, making it difficult to a consistent global strategy. Now, the role of artificial intelligence in pharmacovigilance. Artificial intelligence offers a powerful solution to these problems. AI can handle large and complex data sets, automated repeated process, and generate predictive insights. This makes the risk assessment proactive rather than a reactive. Instead of waiting for environmental damage to occur, AI can predict which drugs might be harmful and allow us to act before the damage happens. So the advantages of AI-driven approaches are speed and accurate and predictive power, cost-effective and early detecting. The applications of AI in ecopharmacovigilance, predictive toxicology, AI models can forecast the ecotoxicity of new drugs before they enter into the market. Environmental predicting models, mission loadings can predict how long a drug can be withstand in a soil or water. Real-time monitoring, AI combined with Internet of Things sensors can continuously track drug residues in rivers, lakes, and wastewater. Global data integration. AI can connect data from different countries, ensuring the unfitted approach to environmental safety. Coming to the case studies, recent research shows promising results for explainable AI models can be developed to predict the adverse biological effects of chemicals. So the limitations of current regulatory frameworks, but there are still major hurdles of regulatory frameworks. They are often slow, reactive, and inconsistent across the regions. So current rules does not keep up with the speed of pharmaceutical inventions. Coming to the future directions, looking ahead, the integration of AI with Internet of Things and big data analyticals will make eco-pharmacovigilance predictive, real-time, and global connective. Imagine a future where sensors detect pharmaceutical pollutants in water bodies, AI predict the environmental impact. It's come to conclusion. Eco-pharmacovigilance powered by AI offers a smarter and faster way to safeguard the environment. It shifts the focus from reactive measures to predictive and preventive strategies, ensuring the sustainable pharmaceutical practices. By combining technology with regulatory support, we can significantly reduce the ecological footprint of the modern medicine. Thank you.
Thank you. And ma'am, are there any questions from the audience side?
Yes, I request anyone wish to interact with this presentation.
No questions, ma'am. You can call the next person.
Yes. I request anyone like Siddesh Pawar, do you have your presentation? Vinay Jadhav? Vinay Jadhav, are you ready with your presentation?
There is some Vijay Bhaskar probably trying to speak, but we can't hear. Or by mistake his mic is on or what, I don't know.
Actually, by mistake only his mic on, I think.
Okay.
We got this Vinay Jadhav request, ma'am, for presentation. I don't know why he is unable to speak now. Vinay Jadhav, are you ready with your presentation or shall we move for the
Vinay Jadhav, I don't find that name, ma'am. Yeah, it's there. Yes, Vinay Jadhav is there.
Vinay Jadhav is there, and his abstract also we had received, and it has been accepted also.
Okay, both video and audio off.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not at the system.
Okay. So now we can allow for any questions for 5 minutes, followed by out of thanks by Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, sir.
Okay.
So I request all the gathering present over here wish to interact with the team or with the gathering here.
Yes. Am I audible, madam?
Yes, ma'am.
Madam, I just wanted to ask casually a question to Professor Srinivas Rao, sir.
Yes, please.
Srinivas Rao, sir, am I audible? Sir, you're muted, sir. You're muted. Kindly unmute yourself, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Sir, I just wanted to ask you,
Uh-huh.
what keeps you motivated at this age, sir? You are an inspiration to all of us. At this age, your enthusiasm, your motivation, I mean, the way you are sitting continuously and encouraging all youngsters, it's commendable, and it's like, I don't have words to convey my gratitude to you, sir.
Okay.
So please tell us what is the secret behind that?
Okay, the answer is very simple. Here, once you reach certain category, you have no retirement age. So I was supposed to continue my job, which involves quite a bit of international responsibility. I used to take Sweden, Norway, and Spain and look at the programs. So for which I was on travel. Suddenly I had this hearing loss completely. I can't hear properly, which could be embarrassing when you are doing when you attend the what we call the governmental high level meetings and all. So that's why I myself felt a couple of times I was embarrassed because they were asking something, I'm saying something. So that's why I just put my retirement things. But my scientific thing did not die. And another thing also, after retirement, I became much more inefficient because my body was not cooperating me. As you see, when I was working, I have an activity. So that's why I kept on doing what I do. Because scientific curiosity and thinking will not die unless I feel I don't want to do it. In fact, most of my responsibilities, I just discarded it. Then I went into writing the
हाँ मैं मैसेज हाँ
classical poems.
ठीक है
Uh,
मैं कमर
when
में थोड़ी देर रोक के करा मैं ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਾਲ
So that Telugu is my mother tongue, so I used to write a lot of books on that one. And so I have to occupy myself. Nowadays, what is happening is I'm getting dizzy. So that was the reason which is killing me quite a bit from my activity. But science is the one which develops by telling, by participating, by writing articles and all. And another thing, the as you mature, you don't see that I am from a chemistry or a metallurgy, physicist, or this one. All subjects come together. So that's how I'm able to diffuse into management. And in fact, although I asked questions on the economics and all, I did a lot of courses in economics. And also, in the case of management studies, cultural sociology. So that's how I was able to um, revitalize my, in fact, Shidvi has been a very nice platform for me to give presentations on organizational behavior, systems engineering, and all those things. So with all those things, from my research point of view, I have done research starting from pure chemistry, chemical engineering, metallurgy, physics, and aeronautics, mechanical engineering, and also, as I said, social sciences. So it is only one who keeps putting it. And also, I personally feel a true responsibility of somebody who did his life work also try to disseminate his expertise to the next prodigies, next generation. In fact, I have sent the presentation to, because I don't know your email, to Aruna. You can actually, in fact, I gave this one in SIDV, one of the meetings. So you can take from her. This is on stability. And if you guys want, as I said, I already spilled I said I'd be more than happy I can present because this is what the youngsters have to in the college level. When I say viscosity, there is not this tubes where you put liquids and then find no viscometer. There is a meter. In fact, it comes in cup and cones, and you put the suspension and apply speed, shear stress as a function of well, shear stress is a function of rotational speed. So that's how you measure the viscosity. So with those things, simply settling behavior, viscosity, and the strength. Actually, if people have knowledge, they have what is called yield stress. Particularly when you are taking ketchup from a bottle, you have to hit it, then only it will come. That hitting is the yield stress. That means the amount of energy you put in. And that is also from that one, you can tell the status of your suspension. So with all those things and my personal interest, and I can't keep quiet, I'm trying to make my interest. Okay. I hope I told you my
It was so inspirational to hear you, sir. Really, we youngsters, we sometimes we get discouraged with small petty things, but when we hear from a scholar, I mean a person who has seen life, we feel really motivated. Thank you so much, sir, for those kind words.
Let me add one thing. There was a time when I was only in India, when I was only giving at IITs and Indian Institute of Science, of course, Tata Institute, except that one, nothing used to come. Then as a maturity, I mean, for maturity has no age limit. As maturity progressed, in fact, I gave lecture at the universities. Then afterwards, I felt the seeds have to be implemented even at the undergraduate level because I don't want people to go into ITP. Of course, money is important, like people think about it, but I don't care about money. So that's how when SIDBI said they want to encourage undergraduates also in research and all, I really supported them. So that's how I slowly spread coming down. Of course, people may say, well, he went down. I don't care. And there is on almost all continents, I have given lectures, except Arctic and Antarctic, almost all continents, Australia, Asia, Europe, South America, North America, Africa, I gave lectures. About 500 lectures I gave all over the world. I'm happy with what my accomplishments. So that is what it is. Okay.
Soon I'll be contacting you, sir, for an invited talk. Our children will be really blessed to hear from you. Like yesterday, when I told them that 2 of my papers got Best Paper Presentation Award, the students felt it's like a golden opportunity for them, and they conveyed their deep sense of gratitude to the organizing committee and especially to you, sir.
It's not, your that scientific approach and content itself deserves it. I mean, it came from my heart automatically when you guys presented it. So a real recognition has to go. Then first I thought yours is the best. I said, no, it is students also.
Students, yes.
Important.
Yes,
That's what I said. In fact, you have to thank
Yes,
Aruna. Yes,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
she respected my decision. I mean, I spilled my, I couldn't. She said, yes, we'll definitely give. So that is what it is. And you should think. My final message to all who are here, although it is late, think about SIDBI Foundation Fellowship. People who are experienced, who have done impact. Either teaching is a divine thing. I am rated as a very poor teacher because for me everything used to feel simple. So that's why coming down to the student level that they are learning is I used to forget. So teaching is also people who have accomplished quite a bit of teaching, about say 15, 20 years of teaching. You have to have a PhD. And well, if you, with experience, you will be a distinguished career scientist, or you might have become what is called a lifetime achievement award. Those people become more or less certain they will become fellows of this SIDBI Academy. And that is also really probably Aruna will have a couple of minutes on that one to expand it when they are proposing to start. So we will have a few starting members, founding fellows of the academy. Others can be people who are less can become associate members who after 5 years automatically can be elevated to fellows. So with that one, I want everybody, I extend this invitation to everybody. Please support SIDBI Foundation and also join this one. And if I may say so, you can talk to your college or university administration whether they can, because it's a group award you got, whether they can support for the financial burden of it, have a memento as a group memento, which you can keep in your administration office. I mean, either yours or your whatever, who your dean's office. So you can also think about it. And then if that is what it is, because it has a protocol, it costs to make a memento. So you can discuss with that one. That will be good because all your names will be there and it will be presented. Because almost all these mementos are specifically designed by Aruna, and they are not off the shelf. They are actually made for these things. So these are the two things, and I passed on to Aruna. Okay, Aruna, for you, this is my okay.
Just one more thing I wanted to mention. So
Oh,
all the
sure.
students, what were mentioned in the presentation, they are all underprivileged students, sir. So our
Okay.
university provides completely free education,
Okay,
starting
good.
from clothing, starting from books. Every
Okay.
particular need of the child is taken care and completely free education is given.
That's
And
it,
I
that's
had
it.
registered from my side for the students because they were all very wonderful children and all very
Okay.
outstanding students. So they're all blessed to get this opportunity, to get this award from
Okay.
you, sir.
It's
Thank you so
really,
much, sir.
it's really great news. You can talk to your administration for getting a memento permanently situated.
Sure,
Okay.
sure, sir. I will do the needful, sir. Sure, sir.
I will, you can take my presentation from her, the one,
Sure, sir.
and whenever you want, I can present it on this one.
Sending by after this conclusion of this conference or by tomorrow. And one more presentation. I don't know whether who is the Dell.
I thought Sweta has asked a few for a presentation. I remember that, and at that time that it was time was over. She wanted to have a small presentation, if I remember right. Dr. Sweta.
No, sir.
Is she here?
Asked for presentation. Here, see here, who is this Dell? If you message with Dell, who can recognize?
Amanpreet here, ma'am.
Amanpreet already had announced. At that time, you had not responded. Afterwards, you are continuously messaging, shall I present, shall I present?
Yeah.
So we announced at your stipulated time. Okay, can you conclude it within 5 minutes? Because all the
Yeah.
because already it was too late for our conference. Please make it very stipulated, only 2 or 3 slides, because already we had announced, but at the time you are not present.
Okay, ma'am. Can I present, ma'am, now?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Multi innovative research and practices of sustainable development is my topic, and review paper on this topic. Abstract sustainable development means improving our life today without harming the future. Global problems like pollution, poverty, climate change, and different fields like science and technology studies to work together. This paper look how the combining knowledge from the different areas help create the smart and useful solution for this. Introduction sustainable development is about the meeting today need without harming the future generation. Since this problem are complex, when need the help from the many fields, study the good solutions. This will explain how different types of experts working together can lead the better ideas and real world results. It also highlights the successful example and difficulties they face. Mythology paper reviewed articles and various case studies from 2015-24. These were chosen from the trusted sources like Google and science directors. Many areas when mainly field they work together. Renewable energy, scientists and engineers and planners are create work better solar panel, smart power system, and the batteries. By working together, they are making the energy clear and efficient. Sustainable agriculture using the mix of biology, computer science, and environmental studies. New farming methods like vertical farming, disease farming, and grow food by
Sorry, Amanpreet.
nature.
Sorry, Amanpreet. Hello.
जी मैम
आपका presentation तो just like with the slides, it need to be. It is not just reading the PPT, reading the PDF like that. No, just
ओके
you are
ओके हाँ
reading
जी
your PDF. It is not a
हाँ
presentation.
ओके ओके
Okay, you have to prepare your PPT. We had instructed to prepare 10 slides for your presentation.
actually software is corrupted in my system, that's why
Okay, no issues. But you have to explain. Just you are reading. Anybody can read it. No,
okay
this is not a presentation. I'm sorry. I'm not accepting this presentation. I'm so sorry.
ओके ठीक है थैंक यू मैम थैंक यू
Okay. Now almost we came to the conclusion. Anybody wish to interact or anybody wish to say a few words? Very crispy.
Certainly,
One or 2 minutes only will allow.
certainly, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. I'm Dr. Manoj Vora. I'm from Pune. Uh, Actually, I did not get a chance to present my research article, but there is a strong message which I want to convey to everybody. It is in regards to the corporate sustainable finance, how India is growing, and there are certain things which we as Indians need to understand, and that was regarding my article. Um, we have now opened investments to the foreigners, foreign institutional investors. That's a good thing. But I feel that if we Indians participate in the capital market, the scope of others uh, investing in India and reaping the benefits will reduce. So I strongly give a message to everybody through this article. There's shortage of time, so I will not be able to. But the message is, our mutual funds. If see, I saw that many of the participants are not from commerce background, but are from science background. But investment plays a very important role. We have traditional avenues. Apart from that, there are technical avenue, I mean direct risk oriented avenues, which is equity market. And to understand which company will make good in future, there needs to be some um, you need to have some research and identify those stocks. There is volatility into the market. There are many things which an individual, as an individual investor, will find it difficult.
So mutual fund industry in India has been growing very strongly. But what is being seen? There have been many researches done on that, but there are very few researchers who have identified based on the CAGR growth. They have not done a research. There's a gap considering certain events which have happened like COVID, demonetization, and what was the effect then. That has not been seen. So this research was actually made with the different phases, and it was identified in spite of these, uh, I mean, calamities. Our mutual fund industry has been rising. Pre-COVID, post-COVID, it has been identified there's growth, but the volatility is different. Volatility was more. There was no consistency before demonetization and before COVID. But after COVID, the results show that the investments through mutual fund have increased. So that was all about the research, my paper, and the message is we as Indians must, support our country by making investments. Safety wise, I agree that direct investments into, equity markets, one has to know when to invest and when to exit. But we have mutual fund industry, and there are experts who manage our funds. So it is my strong message to everybody that we all must invest through mutual funds. With little research, you will be able to identify which mutual fund scheme will be good. But if we are going for a long-term horizon, say 10, 15 years, you will be in profits. And the annual growth rate is around 14, 15 and above percentage. This is an average. If you are able to select a good scheme, your returns can even be about 20 percentage. That was the message I wanted to give. Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity. Thanks a lot. Aruna ma'am, I have completed my message, whatever.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for the opportunity, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And you are so welcome. Now, I request Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, sir, to please give away a formal vote of thanks, followed by national anthem.
Ma'am, good evening, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay. So, a very good evening to one and all present here. It's my privilege, and I am very much thankful for this particular time. Ma'am has given the chance to say the vote of thanks. Actually, it is very important part for any event. And it is not the end of this conference. Actually, we want to start the new event so that at present we are going to wind up this session. I must say like that, because once one event will be getting over, then only we can start the another event. So as I know, Sidvi Foundation is always planning, and they are having the series of events, the series of research and development activities. So it's my honor to say vote of thanks to all the guests and all the speakers and all the awardees. So let me initiate. So first of all, with so much of my gratefulness, I just want to say the main and esteemed chief guest, Dr. Professor A. Srinivasa Rao, sir. Sir, in this age, I must say, with this much interest, this much energy, and that ease, it is definitely inspiring all the people and all the upcoming generations, sir. So really, we salute you, sir. Really, we are grateful to you for your time, for your suggestion, for your presentation, and each and every word which is coming from your mouth. It is that word itself, it is a book for us. So thank you so much, sir, for initiating and from starting to up to last time, keeping your presence here for making this event so successful. Next, I just want to convey my thanks to Dr. Dixon Edmond, sir. So, sir, thank you so much for presenting yourself and to be here with Sidvi Foundation for conducting and making all the events so successful. Next, my gratitude to the director of Sidvi Foundation, Mr. Nagababu, sir. Sir, thank you so much, sir, for all your effort, all your energy, all your initiation, and continuously supporting to ma'am to execute every good things in a very successful manner. So thank you so much, sir. Next, I want to convey my thanks to Dr. Jose, sir. Sir, thank you so much, sir, for all your ultimate contribution in this conference. And next, I would like to convey our thankfulness to Sunil Kumar, sir. Sir, thank you so much for your great speech and your welcoming and suggestions and all the inputs what you have provided during this entire conference. Next, some of the international and notable speakers ma'am had invited for this conference. So Dr. Bir Avimanyu Kumar, sir, he is working as an associate professor in environmental education, National Institute of Education, NCERT, New Delhi. So, sir, thank you so much for your valuable input, suggestion, and engaging the gathering. Thanks a lot, sir. Next, our gratitude is for Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, senior scientist, and we are very much privileged because yesterday sir has given so much of good ideas how we can start, how we can do the proposals and real-time things, how it can be executed. Apart from that, for this conference, Sidvi Foundation has invited so many special invitees. So I just want to convey my thanks on behalf of Sidvi Foundation. Dr. or Professor Rajula V, sir. Sir, thank you so much. He is working as a regional manager. And next is Greenman Daljit Kumar. So, sir is working as assistant professor of history in Deshbuddha Gupta Government Engineering College, Panipat, Haryana. So, sir, thank you so much for all the inputs. Since time concern is there, so I am not reading all the designation and everything in a depth manner because we have to wind up. And the next one is Dr. Gandhi N, sir. He is working as a scientist. So, sir, thank you so much for being with us and for providing your valuable inputs and all. Next one is Dr. Gayatri Indrakanti. Ma'am, thank you so much. Ma'am is working as assistant professor. So we are really grateful for all your valuable inputs and all. Next, Dr. Bipin Pandey, sir is working as a HOD, head of department in the Dronacharya College of Engineering. And the next one is myself. Next person is guest of honor. So ma'am has invited very specific person for this particular session. So Dr. D. Jayaranjan, sir. Sir is working as associate professor, Department of Medical Lab Science. So, sir, thank you so much for all your contribution. And we are very much thankful for your valuable effort for these 2 days. Next one is Dr. Sami Akhtar, sir. So, sir is working in the Department of Geology, Government College of Women. So, we are really grateful with your valuable input, suggestions, and throughout this session, followed by Dr. Sangeeta Dongre, ma'am. And next is Dr. T. Deobar, sir. And next one is Dr. N. Bharat Jyoti. Sir is working as assistant professor, Department of Geology. And next one is Dr. Sirajuddin, sir. So, sir is working as environmentalist and director. So, we are very much thankful on behalf of Sidvi Foundation. We are just conveying our gratitude to all these leading persons. Apart from that, during the different sessions, so many people has contributed like A.M. Salja. And apart from that, Dr. T. Deobra, sir. Next one is Senior Scientist Dr. Siva Sankar Reddy, sir. Next one is a special talk was conducted during the session, Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Chairperson. Next one is Dr. Gandhi N. So we are thankful and we are just conveying our gratitude to all these leading people, those who have contributed. Apart from that, we are just conveying our thanks to all the awardees and the chairperson in the session 2, Dr. Pawanjit Kaur ma'am, followed by Dr. N. Bharat Jyoti. Here, apart from that, many participants has participated. Apart from that, for other section, during the other session, chairperson was there, Dr. Gayatri Indrakanti, Dr. Saim Akhtar, sir. So, apart from that, just we want to convey our thanks. I'm really sorry if anybody has missed out, but and many people have. So last but not least, my sincere gratitude, the whole and soul and the heart of the Sidvi Foundation, none other than Professor Dr. Aruna ma'am. So ma'am has recently received the Lifetime Achievement Award. So for that also, ma'am, special congratulations. And you are doing so well with the association of all these people. So, sir, we are really thankful about everything. And on behalf of Sidvi Foundation, I am just conveying my gratitude, my message. Please, every time we should all associate and we should make each and every program successful. So this is not end of this event. We are just going to start the new event. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. And thank you all the awardees, all the teachers, all the students. We are grateful, we are happy, and we are just getting association one by one. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. And thank you for your affectionate words towards Sidvi Foundation and all other eminent personalities gathered over here. And now let us conclude this event by joining all our voices with for singing national song. I request all the people, those who are available, please switch on your videos if possible, and please join your voices for singing our national anthem. I request all the participants present over here, please stand in front of your systems and please join your. Yes, please start.
भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे गाये तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय
जय
Thanks a lot.
माता की जय.
Thanks a lot and good night to one and all. Officially, I'm concluding this event and I'm ending this event now.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.